That one was spicy.
So the Warriors have to play 48 minutes.
So I see this going 7. I have it. I have the Nuggets in 7.
Ant-Man, Batman, Watchmen, Lakers at 5.
Well, it's money time now.
All right, YouTube and Twitch. This is the GoatCast podcast for the first day of October. We're entering fall and Halloween time. So, and also the beginning of the NBA season, which is only now 20 days away. This past week this week we've had media days, and we've got to see the players up close and personal, see how some of these teams are looking. So we'll talk about that here soon, but let's welcome the panel. What's going on, Big Nige? How's it going this week? We're on a Wednesday, so we're halfway through the week. How you doing?
Doing well. Got to apologize to my man Casual and Zeno. They held it down last week. I was supposed to be part of that episode, but they did a really good job on that video breaking down the early predictions for the seasons of like which team was going to be where. So definitely check that video out, and looking forward to speaking with them fellas later on.
Yes, but yeah, real quick, I do need to tell them a big thank you for stepping up and helping us out. As hoop conductor / Casual and Zeno, friends of the channel. So they took over last week because I was out of town, and everybody else had something going on at the time. So I appreciate them just stepping in for us in the time of need. And what's going on, Ron Dog? We're halfway through the week. How's you doing?
Chilling, man.
It's that time of year to be chilling. Yeah, it's a chilling time. So with that said, hold on one second. Okay. Learned some news today. Fred VanVleet from the Houston Rockets has a torn ACL, I believe it is, and it looks like he will potentially be out for the season. The revamped Houston Rockets with with Kevin Durant and their shipment of new guys coming in. Does this hurt the Houston Rockets? Does this change how you feel going into the start of the season? Are the Houston still the team that can make some noise out west, or does this inflate that idea now with VanVleet potentially being out for the season? And we'll go to my man Big Nige first.
Yeah, I think so I think for the regular season, I think they have enough pieces. I think they have enough like size and length to win games defensively throughout the course of the regular season. But I think where this hurts them more is the playoffs. I think they can be had a lot more without Fred VanVleet, because he was that steady hand at point guard that could, reduce the turnovers. Because one thing he could do, he has his faults as a player, but he takes care of the basketball. And he's also one of their better three-point shooters. So again, another thing that they're going to miss more so during the postseason, because he takes some big shots. He can make some big shots. So they will definitely miss him in the playoffs. But for the regular season, I think they'll be okay. I mean, they're not going to be as good as I think a lot of people projected them to be without Fred VanVleet. And who you're going to bring in? Are you going to have him in Thompson starting at the 1? You're going to have Shepherd. Is he going to be ready to run that offense? I'm not 100% sure, but this hurts them more for the playoffs in the regular season. So we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, and quick salute to A Sturdy. If you didn't check out 10 Toes Down last night, he was a guest with King's Speech, and they had some heated conversation back and forth. So you might want to go back and check that. And he's been helping out with the channel, giving us some logos that we'll reveal them later. But appreciate him helping out with some things aesthetically for the channel. So yeah. So with that said, Ron Dog, what you think about VanVleet being out for the season, and does this hurt the Houston Rockets going forward in 2025-2026?
Well, just add on to the stuff Nigel said. Yeah, it's going to hurt them during the playoffs because it could slow down their offensive momentum during against certain teams in certain situations. And then I think it's going to hurt their playmaking a little bit because even as underrated as Fred VanVleet's playmaking was, he for the Houston Rockets last year, he did some good playmaking.
Mhm.
So I think with him being hurt, I think Shepard's going to have to step up a little bit to help them make that push without Fred there.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Yeah, this is like KD's going into the same situation he had in Phoenix, where he doesn't have a traditional point guard to, lead the team. It's going to be interesting to see how Ime kind of what kind of offense he floats now without Van Vliet. I guess you can do it by committee. You do have Reed Shepard. Is he ready though? They're not quite sure about him. KD can play. He can be a playmaker, but do you want to? That's kind of high usage for him. Is he better just playing off ball in this type of situation? And do you, maybe you could run some through Sengun, but does that really help your team? Yeah, I think they're going to have to make some adjustments, of course, but I think they'll still be a good regular season team. Just like you guys said, the postseason is going to be a little tougher. I guess they can see what's out there on the. They probably can't trade, but they can see what's out there on the free agent market, or some guys get bought out. They may have a little bit of money left to pick up somebody, but yeah, they're going to definitely have to play a wait and see type of game, and Ime is going to have to be a little creative with his lineups and with his offense. But I think they'll be fine. They have enough young talent to where I think they can survive in the Western Conference, which is a tough thing to do, but I think they have enough good players to do that. Another guy we saw during media day who kind of shocked us. Well, he shocked me. That's the whipping boy from me, Zion Williamson, who I said would not make it to the end of this season as a New Orleans Pelican. I'm still going to stand by that he will not make it all the way through this season as a Pelican, but he has lost some weight. I had a picture, but I can't get to it right now for some reason. My portable drive's acting up, but yeah. So Zion has lost quite a bit of weight. He's looking, pretty in shape. So will this last though? And I'm going to go to my panel. Can Zion Williamson keep his weight under control this season, and will that be a factor for the Pelicans? And what's going on with Adrian Knight?
I mean, for me, I think Zion definitely he's a tricky subject because he's like, okay, everybody looks good, preseason or like, training camp, everybody looks fit, everybody looks bigger. Like there's a clip of like Steph Curry looking jacked, it's cool and all during the off season when you don't have to travel and you can kind of have your own workout plan and not have to worry about all the stuff that you go through during the season. But let's also put into perspective that when the season starts, a lot of players, they get heavier as the season goes on. So am I optimistic about this Zion, skinny Zion? No. I have to see it to believe it, because he just doesn't get the benefit of the doubt no more, unfortunately. What that could mean for this team, obviously, if he is, the Zion that what they need him to be, they'll win a lot more games because he won't be sitting. And even though that roster is okay, I think the starting five is cool. You got wing defense. You probably still need a couple more pieces down low, but you have an okay roster around him. Not ideal. So you factor all those things in. Again, they'll win more games if Zion's on the court because he's that good, but it's not going to matter too much at the end of the day because this team is definitely flawed and they're in a very tough Western Conference. So hopefully, I'm gonna hope that Zion stays like this and is producing on the court, but we'll see.
So real quick, over under Zion or Luca, who stays in shape longer?
Luka.
I'm going Luca.
Okay. All right. So, Rondo, do you think Zion in his new slimmer body will be effective, and can he stay slimmer throughout this season?
I mean, I think he could be effective. You know, with him losing the weight, that also takes off the wear and tear of having to move around as big as he was. But also him being slimmer, I don't think he's going to be able to bully people as much as he used to. Since he's slimmer, I think he needs to try to work on actually getting a jump shot in order.
Mhm.
Because it's the same thing we say about Giannis. If he could extend his range, he could be a whole different player, and people wouldn't be able to just sit and wait for him to try to dunk on him or lay up or just try to bully the ball. So, so as of right now, it's cool. We I'd have to wait and see until after All Star break to see if it's going to be sustainable or not.
Yeah, he's fooled us quite a few times. Last year we called him Ozempic Zion. He came in, looked like he had, you know, done things for the better, and then ultimately he went back to his normal weight and was out for extended period of time. Yeah, if based on the question I asked Big Nige, I think Zion's not the one that's going to keep the the weight off. I just think I don't know if he's mature enough yet, and we keep saying that year by year, and he's getting older, which means he should be getting more mature, but we just haven't seen that effort to stay in shape and really, be a factor like he can be, like he was projected to be. So I don't know if this is the year to do it, but I think if he doesn't, if by say Christmas games or by All Star he's back up to Stay Puff Marshmallow Man, then I think they're gonna ship him out. That's just how I feel. I think by trade deadline, if he's done that and he's producing, but he's not producing at a level that is just where you got to keep him. Yeah, I think he's gone. I think they put him on the trading block and they see what they can get out of him. And will that be enough to really make a difference? They'll probably want some draft picks for him and things of that nature to start a true rebuild. But I guess we'll see what goes on. But we're going to go from a young man that is, losing weight and has a bright future, hopefully, to a man that is probably on his last contract, and that is Al Horford, who is now a Golden State Warrior. The old get older in this case. So Big Al has decided to join one of the oldest teams in the league right now. He gives them some size, but he gives them a lot of age. 39 years old. He'll be 40 in June, but that's still a big man that is nearing 40 years old. He can step away from the basket. He can, hit the mid range. He can hit the three. But does Al Horford give the Golden State Warriors what they need going into this season and moving forward? We also know that Jonathan Kuminga did re-sign for, I believe, $48.5 million. So they have him back. Will they even play him? What do you think, Big Nige? Al Horford, is he good for Golden State?
Okay. We got the Godfather, Al Horford. I definitely think he's an upgrade at the center position from what they have. I don't think Post is ready for the Warriors as of yet. I think he still needs to develop for a couple more seasons. I'm not sure what they're doing with Trace Jackson Davis. Even though again he looked really good when he started playing, and then he just kind of fizzled out of the rotation. So because I guess Kirk kind of leans more on the veterans. I know there's a big thing of him not really wanting to play the younger guys on the team. So I know at least for this fits Kerr's style, but does it
Mm.
really make that much of a difference? I think it's an improvement. Um, he can step away from the basket. He can pass as a kind of like a small ball five. I mean, I would like to see what him and Draymond look like together. That's going to be interesting. On top of including, Jimmy Butler, like when they're all at their best defensively, they could be pretty good for the Warriors. I don't know for extended periods during the basketball game, but you'll definitely see a good bit of defensive versatility amongst those three guys on the court together. So I think that's an interesting dynamic that they're bringing in, because I think he's more switchable than Post, like being Al Horford. I think he's more switchable, so you don't lose as much ground when he's on the floor.
Okay.
But outside of that, again, he took a dip last year on the Celtics, and again, I think that's they were kind of over relying on him too much because Porzingis went down for the Celtics, and they had Cornette and Al Horford kind of manning the charge down the middle. And since he is up there in age, again, I think this is an improvement for the Warriors, but I don't think it moves the needle for them that much because they still haven't addressed the other issues on their roster, meaning their guard play. I mean, they added Seth Curry, cool, Milton, cool, and the whole Kuminga situation. I just think it's because they'll be eligible to trade him in January, and I think that's what they're really looking. They're just working toward the deal where he can get his money, but it being friendly enough that they can move him when they saw fit. That's why they have a team option, in that second year. So, all that to say, Horford is a good addition. Don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, but would love to see it, and I'm interested in see how they do it when they play against the Lakers. Don't they play Lakers opening night?
Yes, Golden State Warriors, October 21st.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all join playback /casual because we will be watching the game that night. So October 21st, Golden State and the Lakers in the late game.
So looking forward to it.
What's going on, Johnny or Go James Kingdom? Appreciate you stopping by.
Yes, sir. Go James Kingdom.
Yeah, that was a good. That I didn't judge that debate last week, but yeah, it was a good debate. I'll say that. So, Ron Dog, what you think? Al Horford to the Golden State Warriors. What do you think? Is that a good thing?
So, just like I just said, yes. I think it's an upgrade in the big man position. I think it helps them get a little bit better rebounding because, really later into the season, more towards the late end, towards the postseason, they want to put Draymond at the center against these footers who are just gonna stand and grab the ball. And Draymond's a good defender, but he's not the defender he used to be. He's gotten older, he's gotten slower. And Al, he's a little bit taller. He can help get bored. He can score a little bit, but will that make their team better? Not necessarily. It just depends on if Curry gets hurt again or if Jimmy and Buddy can't get the offense going without him. I mean, but as of right now for the regular season, it looks a whole lot better for him. We'll just have to see what happens during the season.
Yeah, I mean it's an okay pickup. I mean, I don't think it moves the needle much. They're in the Western Conference, so unless you get like a game changer, it's not going to change too much. And I don't know why Kerr doesn't like to use his younger talent, but he's I guess a Hall of Fame coach. So
he is gonna have to learn to use them because Curry got like 3 years max, probably.
Yeah, and Jimmy Butler, love Jimmy Butler, but he's hit or miss in the regular season, and they can't afford him to just kind of coast through the regular season and then want to ramp it up in the playoffs. He's not on Miami no more. They don't have the Eastern Conference teams to beat up on. So they need him night in and night out. So is he going to show up? I don't know. But Al Horford, he gives them a veteran presence. He gives them somebody that could step out, make the three. He's tough, but is toughness really what they need when it's him and Draymond are your two big men? I don't know. But I mean, it sounds good on paper. That's what I think. It sounds pretty good on paper, but it's going to be a tough season for Golden State to really be the team that most people probably want them to be. So, with that said, we're going to move on to the main topic for tonight, which is the ESPN rankings. They did their top 100 players going into the 2025-2026 season, as they do yearly. And of course, on this channel, we love the rankings. We did the Bleach Report top 100 of all time. King Speech did his own top 100. I don't know how he took the time to do that. There's no way I'm gonna sit there and go through all these players, but he did that, and he had a reason to find 100 through number one. So check that out. But we're going to just go through the top 20 right now in the with the ESPN rankings. King Speed Mont. I mean, it was, you put some thought into it. I can say that. So I'm gonna share my screen, and we're going to look at these top 20 players as far as. Hold on one second. As far as ESPN. Okay, let me full screen. Okay, can everybody see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so we'll start with number 20. Of course, you can go through 21 through 100. I'm sure you'll have an issue with somebody in that. I don't know why, because nobody that great is going to be in 21 through 100. If you're mad where Rudy Gobert is, then you just need to. You must be a family member. You're probably a family member. If you're mad where Julius Randle is, well, you're the anti Big Nige. So we'll start with number 20, which is a guy that's been getting a lot of attention for the wrong reasons this offseason. That's Kawhi Leonard. He was a fan favorite for me because he was a top San Antonio Spur during the 2010s that helped us win our
14.
Tim Duncan's 5th championship.
Yep.
But now he's another year older. He's on the Los Angeles Clippers for right now. We don't know how long that's going to last. He's under investigation for some no-show money or whatever. He's, his uncle orchestrated some deals that may have, been under the table. You can go check that story out. But Kawhi Leonard at number 20 going into the 2025-2026 season. Big Nige, what you think? Yay or nay?
I don't have a big problem with Kawhi at 20. I mean, like looking at the list, there probably are some other players I would take production wise and availability wise over Kawhi, but like I'm not gonna have a hard stance on it. It's just like
do you feel like
I wouldn't put him at 20. I'd probably put him a little lower. But like 20 isn't like crazy out of this world. Like,
so what range would you put him in?
I'd put him in the mid 20s. Like, I think
okay.
I personally, based off of what Siakam did last season, I would have Siakam ahead of him, being the second best player on a team that went to the finals. I mean, Bam is. I'm not going to fight anybody over Bam, but I think Siakam's over him. Harden, nah. Chet.
So you said he was the second best player for the Clippers last year?
No. I was saying past Siakam was the second best player for the Pacers.
Okay. Yeah.
But like I said, 20 isn't disrespectful. I just think I probably would have him in the mid 20s.
Okay.
Like some of these guys I'd probably take over him in terms of impact and availability. But that's me.
Right, that's not too harsh. Rondog, I know you're a Kawhi fan, so I'm sure this breaks your heart to see him he's up from last year. Last year he was 22, so
yeah. I mean, until like we see what he does this season, he is cool right there for now.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I'm fine with Kawhi there. I think he's got room for improvement, even though he's on the back end of his career. So I mean, I think 20 is pretty good for him. His stat line, as you see, well, that's his projection: 21.9 points, 6 rebounds, and 1.6 steals. That's probably about right. But I think he'll have a little more usage if he actually plays with the Clippers. I think he'll have a little more usage, and I think he'll. I'd probably give him a few more points than that. But yeah, I'm not too mad about. What you say?
You sure you're gonna give him more? Like, I think with their roster beefed up as they are, it would honestly make him do less.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to use Zubac more. I think he proved himself last year to where he's going to be a guy they get the ball to a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, with the kind of players they have, the ball's going to move a lot more. So yeah, I mean, 21.9 is fine. I just think I would say 23, but that's just nitpicking.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
21.9 is fair. Yeah, like you said. So at number 19, Jaylen Brown. Last year he was coming off of being the Finals MVP, the Conference Finals MVP. Is that what they call it? I forgot what they called it, but he won both MVPs for the Boston Celtics on their run to a championship. Of course, last year or this past year they didn't quite, get there. But Jaylen Brown at number 19. What you think, Big Nige? Is that about right?
Jaylen Brown's stock's kind of gone down from the postseason. I know this is kind of based off his projection because obviously, like, he's going to be asked to do a lot more this season for the Celtics. So having him at 19, I mean that's cool. I mean, I'd probably have him over Jimmy Butler for sure. I mean, Butler's getting there up there in age. I'm not like, even we go like maybe in the postseason I might have a different argument, but like regular season, he's definitely going to play better than Butler. And I say him and Paulo stats are going to be pretty close in terms of the points.
Paulo and Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, like as I'm kind of like looking at where he can move up or down on this list, like he's probably as far as I probably wouldn't put him no higher than 15 just because of the season I think he's going to have. I just don't know if the impact is going to be there because he's not going to have his running mate with him. But like I said, I don't think 19 is wild. I just know he's going to be better than Jimmy Butler next season. That's without question. Okay. He don't show up in the regular season like that.
All right. I agree. How about yourself, Ron Dog? What you think about Jaylen Brown at number 19?
I think that's cool for right now, but I'm thinking, it's just like what Big Nine said. There is no Tatum. It's basically his team for this year right now. So if he was able to keep his team into the playoffs, 6 or 7 seed, I think that I would bump him down a couple more. Maybe like the 18 or 17 mark. If he was able to do that, but we'll have to see. But yeah,
you got a Celtics fan in the chat too.
Oh, I can't see the chat, so yeah, let me know.
Yeah, somebody's definitely after Ron goes. We're gonna drop the link for him because he's a big Celtics guy. So.
All right, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. So were you done or you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I completely agree with you guys. His usage is likely going to be pretty high this year. So their projection of 24.9 points, 6.2 rebounds, 4.2 assists. I think he can average a few more. Yeah, I think he'll be like his career high is 26.6. So I think he'll probably get closer to that number. Now we did our over under for all the teams out there, so go check that out so you can see where we have Boston. But I think he's going to have a admirable season. I just don't know if it's going to lead to, like Big Nines and both you guys are saying, to winning and being a top Eastern team. But I think he's going to get his numbers because he does not have to share the duties with Jason Tatum, and I think he'll relish that that spot and try to really be the man for Boston, which will have to be him and Derek White and the remnants they have of that championship team. So yeah, 19 is. I could see him moving up a few places. I could see him being his last year's rank of 14. But is he kind of had a down year, and I guess they're basing that on that. But we'll move on. Or does somebody from the chat have something they want to say about that?
Yeah, King the Man's want to speak on the Celtics.
Okay.
So when you drop the link, I just want to shout out T Perfect for trolling because I know he doesn't actually believe this.
What he
But
say?
Shout out to T Perfect for trolling. He said LeBron's the best player in the league, and it isn't close. I ain't taking the rage bait this time, but yeah, it's all love.
There's probably some in here that think that, but
nah, I'm a LeBron fan. And I know this ain't true, but
Okay. Well, did you drop the link for him?
Oh yeah, let me do that. My fault. I can just post them right here.
Man, these numbers are crazy. They're projecting him. Okay. Well, I'm not going to move ahead to Jimmy Butler yet, but man, how is he above some of these guys? That's weird, but
I think Jimmy shouldn't even be above Kawhi.
yeah, I can't see him being above Kawhi or Jaylen Brown, but ESPN knows best.
All right. Let's see. I dropped the link, so I think he should be pulling up soon. But to keep it moving, you can go ahead and start.
We're gonna keep going. And we can go back to Brown whenever they come up here. So Jimmy Butler's at number 18. One of the many senior citizens on the Golden State Warriors. Is 18 a good spot for Jimmy Butler, who's moved up 10 spots from last year? That's okay. So Big Nige, is 18 good for Jimmy Butler going into the 2025-2026 season?
Now, like I said, I'd probably have a couple players I'd put over him in the regular season. Now, what helps him is playoff Jimmy. That version we saw in the play-in and in the first round, like, yeah. I mean, obviously he got hurt against the Rockets and it kind of derailed him, but prior to him being hurt, and then obviously him carrying that into the second round against the Timberwolves, like he looked pretty scary. Like what he was doing against the Grizzlies and that play-in, that I was like, hold up. Yeah. If he's gonna play like that, they might mess around and beat some of these teams out west.
He was against the Grizzlies.
Do you trust that? Like you don't trust Kawhi to stay on the court, but do you trust Jimmy to be regular season Jimmy?
I don't think he's going to be an 18th best player in the NBA. Like if we're talking just regular season, postseason might have a different argument, but I think this is a little too high considering we know the pattern he plays in the regular season. And like I said, I wouldn't put him above guys like Siakam, Jaylen Brown, Kawhi, even like just in terms of what he puts on the floor. It's just not. It's barely. I don't think it's top 20. Respectfully,
would you put him above Julius Randle?
In terms of production, no, I wouldn't do that. I mean, he just doesn't produce like that consistently enough, I would say.
Okay. Rondog, what you think? Jimmy Butler at number 18.
We got my man's up in here. Hold up. Here you go. Yeah, we got the Celtics fan in here now.
Okay. What's up, Celtics fan? I can't see anything.
You right here
in the chat.
King the man. King that man's. Might having technical difficulties. Okay. My bad then. Keep going, Ron.
Okay, yeah, Ron. What you think? Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, it's like Nigel said, he's just a little too high for me personally. I would put him to the mid to closer to the 30 mark. Because if Jimmy Butler was more efficient offensively, okay, he could stay there then. But last couple years, he ain't really been super efficiently offensively. His three ball shooting during the playoffs wasn't great. He was a mid range to low post scorer. That's it. If it had to do with the three ball, people were betting him to miss.
That's true. Yeah, Jimmy's one of those players he's like well, that's probably before y'all's time, but Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, he's like you see one thing in the playoffs, you see a completely different thing in the regular season. He's still good, of course. He still can do that type of stuff, but it's like he's learned to save it, which is great and all, which because Golden State will need that, but is that a sustainable method going into a regular season where you have a murderous row of teams in the West and you don't want to have to play OKC in OKC, in the playoffs. You don't want to have to play Denver and Denver for the playoffs. So if you don't bring your best foot forward, you're going to be on those lower, lower numbers in the playoffs, and you're going to have to play these heavy hitters at home and try to hope that you can just, go off. But yeah, 18 is very I don't know who was ranking these, but that's very nice of them. They must know Jimmy, but I would have put him around 30. If it's based on his playoff performance, yes, like Big Nine said, he was phenomenal in the playoffs, but we're going off of his full season. And when he did get to Golden State, he did have a little energy to him and helped them win a lot of games. So he's got it in him, but is he somebody that's going to bring that out throughout the season and just be kind of consistent with that? That's the question I have. So I would put him around 30 because, when you're projecting the season, we have to go with what you do during the season most of the time, and that's what he does most of the season. But if we're going off of the last time we saw him, which was in the playoffs, I think he earned some stripes last year with the playoffs, and even though he did get hurt by his own teammate, unfortunately, it did kind of derail him in a little bit. But I think he'll be solid this year for the senior citizens. Number 17. I don't know if our guest is ready yet, but we're going to move on to number 17, Paulo Banchero. Unfortunately had a injury. It was more early season than mid-season last year, and he missed quite a few games, but he was still phenomenal. Led the Orlando Magic to what were they? They were the what seed were they last year? I think they were
8 or 7.
They were what?
8 or 7.
They were okay, but that's not bad, because he missed a big chunk of that. But he's one of those guys you definitely want to check on. He's definitely the future. Number 17. That's kind of harsh to me, but Big Nine, what you think about Paulo at number 17 in this 100 ranking?
I mean, I could definitely see top 20 easily. I think the Orlando Magic will have improved next season to garner. He'll be putting up those counting numbers in more of a winning sense as long as they stay healthy. Him and France, and of course Desmond Bain. I could see him higher. I mean, like it's just like when you got some of the other guys above him. I think you could make the argument that they were better then because they were in more winning situations than Paulo was. But now that his team has improved, I definitely think he can jump up all the way to I think right below the top 10. Like I think defensively he needs to take another jump this year to really garner a top 10 or knocking on the door at a top 10 spot because some of the other guys above him are clear like two-way, like Anthony Davis, Evan Mobley, J-Dub, like all those guys have established themselves on kind of like both sides of the floor. And I think Paulo can score, but I think his defense kind of pales in comparison, which he has the tools to be a very good defender. I'm not saying he's a poor defender, but I think if he were to take that next jump, on defense, especially with an improved roster, I think that easily garners him into the top 10
Okay.
or right below it.
Okay, but based on projection, so if we're doing this based on what you think how good you think he'll be in this season, would that change? Would you put him top 10, or would you still be him just be knocking on the door to top 10, even on projection?
I think if he takes a step, if we're talking projection wise, I think I'd put him right above probably. I'm gonna say he's cool at like right where he's at. Maybe he could go as high as 15, but probably nothing higher than that until he makes that jump defensively.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I no issues with that. So, Rondog, what you think about Paulo? Is 17 a good spot for him?
I mean, as of right now, yeah, that's a cool spot. The only way I could see him ranking up higher is if that three ball was a little bit more consistent. Because last year, him and Franz shot terrible from three. That's really like the reason why the Celtics blew them out the water so bad during the playoffs because they couldn't shoot. If they could actually score three ball because they had great defense. They were pressuring the Celtics good, but
Mhm.
their offense couldn't make up for it. Just couldn't.
Okay, well, they may have shored up that issue with Desmond Bain. We'll see soon. But yeah, I think Paulo, I think he has the potential to move up fairly big because I think he's going to be one of the better players in the league going forward. But I'm okay with 17. I think he could definitely be 15, 14, 13 because there's a few guys I think that are below him that I think he's going to be better than, and we're going to see him better than this season. But let's move on to Devin Booker, who's now.
Before we go there, we got the Celtics fan in here.
Okay,
as well.
all right. Go ahead, take it away, Celtics fan.
All right, you ready, Celtics fan? Or your mic still messed up, man?
So you gotta be prepared.
Dang, he
It's
said
the
he was
GoCast
ready.
podcast. Yeah,
Yeah, he said he was ready. Dang, man, I'm trying for him.
While he gets ready, we're gonna keep it moving just so we can get down to the top 10. But number 16 right now for ESPN is Devin Booker. He goes down a spot from 15 to 16. He's now on the Phoenix Suns with really no guy holding him back now. So he's going to be able to unleash his full game. 28 years old, so he's entering into his prime. He's still a phenomenal player. Just got a little hampered by the no point guard game with him and Bill and Durant. So I think it kind of hurt his game a little bit because he was trying to be the playmaker for them. So now he gets to, I think he gets to be himself now because he doesn't have to share the ball as much. So where do you have him ranked? Do you think 16 is a good spot for him going into this season, or should he be way behind, or should he be lower? What do you think, Big Nine?
Okay, first, welcome, Hawk. Appreciate you pulling up.
Okay, Hawks in. Okay, well, I'm sure he wants to talk about the top 10, so he's he's
here. My fault, y'all. My fault. Yeah, this is insane. But you got to drop. You got Paulo got to be one higher.
One higher. Okay,
at least.
So you think he should be 16
at minimum? But you know why?
Okay. And how about Devin Booker? Would you put Devin Booker at 17 or somewhere, or move him up?
He's right in the right range. I don't have. I got to see how he plays this year. Like he's been surrounded by talent. He hasn't, especially like the meltdown that he had in the finals and all that. I can't complain about his spot. He's in the right range. In the between 15 and 17 is right.
Okay. Big Nige, what you think? Devin Booker, 16.
Yeah, this one I wish I could put him higher. Like he is that talented. Like he's definitely a top shooting guard in this league, but the other guys above him are in winning situations, and I just don't believe this roster around him is just good. It's not good enough to warrant him being higher because I think it's going to come across kind of like empty stats, like how a lot of people penalize Trey Young. He's putting up good numbers, but the pieces around him at the times weren't really on that same page, so they would lose games and he'd put up big numbers. I think Devin Booker is going to do something similar this season. He'll put up some big 40 bombs, 50 bombs, trying to keep this team, in it. But I just don't see that translating to the win column. Whereas like a guy like Donovan Mitchell or like a Cade Cunningham, I think their production is going to, lead to more winning, which is why they'll be higher than him, unfortunately.
Okay. Rondo, what you think?
So I'm thinking he's cool for there right now, but I think if he can get the Suns to the play-in or low-key get into the playoffs this season without Kevin Durant, he could probably shoot up to the 13th spot for me.
Okay, that's a very who was it? Was it Casual that was high on Phoenix? It was somebody
Yeah,
that
he
was.
said they'd make the playoffs and all that bull
Well,
crap.
shout out to
No worse
Casual
than saying
for
the Hawks would make the playoffs.
what do you say?
I said it's no worse than not just saying the Hawks are going to go far during the playoffs.
I said they're gonna be a top. It'll be like a top. What I say, top 3 seed, top 4 seed. They gonna make the playoffs, no doubt. You can book that. They're making the playoffs. The East
Now,
is terrible.
if I had to bet between Atlanta and Phoenix of who was going to make the playoffs, I think that's a pretty easy bet to say Atlanta will. I'll put my money on Atlanta. That's all I got to say. But I mean, Casual
But
has his
but
reasons.
but you also have to think that the Suns also have a center now. They also have a couple of defenders. We gotta see what Green gives them because I'm still not hot on Green, especially what happened last year with him. He he just was nothing during the playoffs. It's horrible. So
That was his
if
first
he
postseason. I don't hold that too much against him. That was his first postseason. Like he had jitters, man. He's choked a little bit. That's all.
you
He
are the
did.
top 2 seed, you need to buckle down and at least make it look decent. You can't go 4 straight games of no more than 5 points.
I mean, if he would have performed, they would have beat the
I
Golden
mean,
State Warriors.
I think
But
now
he
with
didn't.
with the team he's on, I think like I said, it takes some of the pressure off of him because Devin Booker he's young enough he can handle all of that. And so he's more of a complimentary player than someone that has to kind of step up for the team. But yeah, Phoenix. Well, we'll worry about that at a later date. We already talked about. Number 15, Donovan Mitchell. Helped lead the Cleveland Cavaliers to the best record out east by a pretty big margin. They did have a postseason meltdown. Indiana kind of blew them out the water. But in that postseason, Donovan Mitchell was averaging 29.6 points per game. So it's not like he wasn't producing. So 15 for Donovan Mitchell. I'm gonna go with Hulk first since he's just getting in here. Is 15 a good spot for Donovan Mitchell?
I mean, I don't have a problem with the spot, especially like not just saying like he's in a winning situation. They're gonna have to get over the hump at some point though. But him at 15, I don't have a problem with that. They're gonna have a good season this year.
Okay. Big Nines, what you think? Donovan Mitchell, number 15.
It's hard for me to not say Donovan Mitchell is the best player on this team, but they got Mobley like 2 spots ahead of him. By projection, maybe Mobley will have a better season, but I still consider Donovan Mitchell the best player on this team. So like you could maybe swap those two, but like I said, if you think Mobley's going to have a better season, therefore be a better player because of all the things he brings on the defensive end, as well as his offense coming along, I'm not a big one way or the other on this one. So he's fine at 15 for me, but I think I would put him. I'd probably put him at 13 if it was me.
Okay. So Big Dodge thinks he's a little better than what ESPN does. Rondog, what you think? Donovan Mitchell at number 15.
Yeah, he's cool right there. And then, it's like they said, he's in a winning situation. And yes, definitely have to get over the hump. But you can't fault him too much since his team was hurt during that Pacers series last year. I mean, nothing he could really do. He tried his best to try to beat them, but he couldn't do nothing with his team not at full strength.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say something that I don't know if anybody here will agree with, but Donovan Mitchell was top 10 and should be in the top 10.
Was
And
Who you taking out?
Brunson probably? Probably gonna take Brunson
no,
out.
well, we're gonna get to that, but
Yeah.
Donovan Mitchell should be in the top 10, and he was the leader of one of the best teams in the league. Of course, we have to fault him for the playoff meltdown, but like Ron said, they weren't 100% healthy. Guys missed games. I don't understand why they missed those games, but they let Indiana get their confidence up and they just fell apart. But I think he is, his scoring took a dip last year from 2023 to 2024, but he was still every bit the best player, as I said, the best player for the Cavs. He was the leader. And while they have enough talent to they kind of spread the talent around, you have Evan Mobley, your defender, you got Darius Garland who can go off, certain nights, but he's not the guy that's going to finish the game for you is the Spider. So I think he's top 10. I think 15 is a little harsh. I think they're rating him based on that meltdown, which I don't think was fully his fault, but I think he is a top 10 player right now in the NBA. If certain guys, when we get to that, when we get to the top 10, if certain guys are in there, Donovan Mitchell, in my opinion, definitely deserves to be there. But that's just my opinion. Let's keep it moving. Number 14, Anthony Davis. He was a part of that.
Hell no.
Number.
No. No.
Okay, well, again,
no, he's not available enough. No. Is it talent? Yes, but hell no.
Okay. So we hear from Hawk. He says no, Anthony Davis is not where would you put him then? If he's not 14, where would you put him?
The AD has to be below Paulo. He doesn't play enough.
Okay.
Now talent, yes. If he stays healthy, yes. But that's a big if. I can't go off if and run a team, bro.
Okay. I mean, just like I asked Big Nige, projection wise, if we are assuming health for him and Paulo.
Assuming health or just projection, because projection, he's gonna play 50 games. But if we're assuming health, yeah, he's in the right spot. Actually, he should be a couple. He should be in the top 10. He only should be over LeBron healthy, but
Yeah, I mean, but because we know who he is and he's shown us who he is throughout the years, he's not a number 14 in the league.
No.
Okay.
No, not if you're not going to be healthy. No. Bubble year, definitely. Yeah.
Okay. Big Nige, what do you think about AD 14th?
Again, we're talking Kyrie being out, right? We're talking projection. They're gonna lean on him more on the offense. So I mean, again, he could have the counter numbers and he could keep them afloat realistically until Kyrie gets back, whenever that is. So I mean, I probably have him a little higher. I think he's still better than Evan Mobley, albeit not by that much. Again, if we're assuming health, he probably is still right there at the top 10. I mean, depending on what you value in the top 10. If you want to put him over LeBron, KD, whoever, like I'm not gonna like be super upset about that, considering he plays both sides of the floor. But if you want to just be super on both sides and just talk about his health as well, like I said, 14, 13 is probably fine. But yeah,
Okay.
that's it for me.
All right. Rondo, what you think? AD 14.
It's just like Hawk said because if we're gonna say that about Kawhi, we're gonna say it about Anthony Davis. He has to be more available to be able to be up that high. So I think he should be more up towards 20, probably like 19 or something. But if he plays most of the season this year, I could maybe let him get back down. But at this moment of time, I cannot. I just can't let it go. Can't do it.
Okay. Okay, so nobody's weighing in the fact that he gets to go back to playing the 4 now with Dallas. That doesn't play a factor into how y'all see him going into this season.
He
That
got hurt
doesn't.
the first time we saw him on Dallas
I
when he was
mean,
playing the
yeah,
4.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Rightful position. But then sat back down. It don't matter what position he plays. It's can he
Take
play?
him with Shea Davis.
Actually, I think the centers for Dallas were out that when he made his debut. I think
yeah,
Lively was hurt, Gafford was hurt. So yeah, I think all of them were hurt, and he did play, and he was balling out, and then yeah, he pulled the groin. But yeah, I mean, CW took the word right out of my mouth. I'm like, he does get to go back to 4 full time, assuming that Lively, one of these guys, got to be healthy to keep him at the 4.
exactly.
But
Yep.
yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I think that's going to play a part into how good he is next year. I think that'll be a plus because he don't have to worry about the Jokic and players of that nature, but he will have to worry about
Gafford
this
played
guy.
that game, by the way. Just letting you know.
What you say?
Gafford played that game.
Oh, okay. Well, okay.
So they had a 5, and he still got hurt. But
we're gonna speak positivity for these players. We're not gonna speak But moving on, number 13, Evan Mobley took a huge jump. He was 47 last year. He moved up to 13th defensive player of the year. He was all NBA, all-star, was a part of the best team out east. I can't see the panel, so I'm gonna go with Hawk again. Who do you think 13 is a good spot for Evan Mobley? Is Hawk there?
Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
muted though.
Okay. All right. Well, Big Nige, take it away.
I'll say this. I mean, again, 13 is fine. I think for Cleveland to take that next step and finally, like Hawk said, get over the hump, I think Mobley needs to be their best player, like per these projections of him being better than Donovan Mitchell. You can already make an argument that he's more impactful than Donovan Mitchell, considering how they lost in the second round. You know, when he went down and he was hampered with injuries, even though he did come back, he just clearly wasn't the same player before the injury. So, yeah, I mean, 13 is cool. I could see him. He could honestly jump up, especially if AD is still having a kind of so-so year. He could jump up to the top 10, in my opinion. But again,
Ooh,
I think his
Evan Mobley.
offensive numbers has to kind of take that next step because he's already elite defensively. But as he continues to get better offensively for making that jump this season, he's definitely a top 10 player.
Okay, I'm shocked to hear that, but okay. Rondo, what you think? Evan Mobley, 13.
So he's mainly at 13 because of what he did during the end of the season to help his team get so far ahead, and also that DPOY helped since Wimby got hurt. So him getting that because my boy got hurt, that definitely helps him. But yeah, no, it's like Nigel said, if he becomes the best player, he could get close to the top 10. I probably wouldn't put him no higher than 11. It if he shows that he can be the best player and help Cleveland get over that hump this year.
Okay. So, positive things said about Evan Mobley. Is King Speech still on?
Yes.
Okay. What you think, King Speech?
Yeah,
Evan
I'm
Mobley
here.
was
I,
number
I
13.
I had him. I had him further down the 12, probably in the 20s or something. I'm trying to, I did this show back in August, right? And I'm just looking at the comparisons. But yeah, no, the deep boy definitely brings his status up. I just thought it was a sour taste in the mouth because, again, he was supposedly injured, but like he didn't soldier through it. Um, I need to see it in the playoffs more consistently before I put him this high. I mean, like you put him over AD. What if AD has a ring? He doesn't have a conference finals. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it.
You good, CW?
Might have dropped himself. I
Oh,
don't know.
my bad. I had a technical difficulty. Well, I had a phone call actually. So,
No, you're good.
okay. So everybody got their piece in on Evan Mobley. Okay, I think I don't know if I'm that high on him, but if he makes that leap offensively, yeah, I mean he'll be the ultimate two-way player, and I wouldn't call him Giannis yet, Giannis style, but if he can be the number one player on the Cavs, I don't think he will be, but if he can do that, then I think he moves into the pseudo top 10 in the NBA this year. Now, number 12, Cade Cunningham. I mean, the team he played on went from 14 wins the year before to 44 wins. Played a tough New York team in the first round. It was a back and forth, kind of game. I mean, Detroit did get better, roster wise, but I think he was a big piece to why they, made that leap. So I don't know if Hawk's back. Is he back?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. My fault, yo.
Okay, no problem. So Cade Cunningham at number 12. Do you think that's a good spot, or should he be somewhere else on the list?
I like Cade Cunningham a lot, man. I feel like he should be at least 10. His
Back.
his what happened?
I was saying back.
His contributions to their winning and how he turned their program around is I feel like it's undervalued, especially in I don't like ESPN regardless, but I feel like he should be a lot higher. At minimum, he should be top 10.
Okay, bold statement, but I agree. Big Notch, what you think? Are you cool with Cade Cunningham being number 12?
I definitely think he showed enough to be in top 10. I mean, who you want to move out of the top 10, that's here or there. But I definitely think he is, if not really close. If he's not 10, I say he's 11, knocking right on the door at 10. But
Okay.
I would say I'd give him the nod. I'd say he's top 10, but probably 10.
Ron Dog, what you think?
Cade, yeah, I mean, Cade improved his team so much, and then he is the best player. He is the reason their team gets wins. He has a great, young, hungry, supporting cast that's helping them do it. I think this season they'll get to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Ooh, bold statement.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I definitely would have Cade at 10 over Brunson. King's speech can hate it all day.
Okay. I mean, I got the Key Speech. What you think? Cade Cunningham, number 12. I remember you did your rankings. I'm not sure where you placed Cade.
Yeah, I think I put him in the top 10. Let me just I'll check back out there, but I think he's a superstar in the making. Not quite yet, but definitely a superstar in the making. He kind of struggled, with OG and Obi in that first round, against the Knicks, but they damn sure, like the fourth, he was good in most of the games, but the fourth quarters were the one where, if he can become a fourth quarter go-to guy, like bona fide, he is an absolute superstar. Definitely one of the top 10. I think if I don't have him, if I didn't put him in the top 10, I know he will be. I know he will be soon. I think I did, because I really thought he should have been All NBA second teamer. You know what I mean? At least, at worst, and arguable for the first team. So that's how much I think of him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, he's got to do a lot for that Detroit team, so it's kind of it makes sense for him to tire out in the fourth because he does so much for them offensively. And OG is a big guy that you got to try to fight against, and yeah, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah,
And
I put him. I actually put him 13 on my list. So damn, ESPN gave him more credit than me. My bad.
okay, okay, well, yeah, I think he's definitely top 10. I think he showed it this past season. As long as Detroit is even close to what they were last year, I think he should definitely get the nod over some of these other players because when you win 30 more games, when your star player is pretty much healthy and able to go, that's a huge difference. So I think he definitely deserves a top 10
And, and,
nod.
and it's worth noting that he missed half the season with his second best player, Jaden Ivey. So that goes to show you, Jaden Ivey was really working his way into being their second gun, and yet they still got the playoff spot. No play in. So.
Yeah, they were solid in that round one. It wasn't like they were New York.
Oh yeah, they gave all we wanted, all we can handle.
Yeah,
but
they were the veteran team, New York, but Detroit as much as they could.
But Cap hitting that crossover and that left to right crossover.
Well, number 11 is another guy that took a huge leap. Now, this one baffled me when I first saw it, but I just want to hear you guys' take. Jalen Williams from the OKC Thunder. He's a champion. He was the second fiddle to, the MVP, SGA, who was the, of course, Finals MVP. Big Hawk, what you think? Jalen Williams, is he number 11?
No, I like Jalen Williams a lot, bro. But I can make no argument for him to be over Cade Cunningham. None at all.
That's absolutely true.
But
I wouldn't trust Jalen Williams. If the roles were reversed, I think Cade Cunningham would. I mean, I think OKC wins the championship, no issue. If they had Cade instead of
very possible three-peat.
Yeah. So Big Nige, Jalen Williams number 3. You like it?
Man, I think y'all are being a little disingenuous to Jalen Williams' impact, especially defensively. Like, he is a big reason to why this team, like when Chet went down this past season, he was a big reason why they shut the door on a lot of teams. I'm not saying it's just him by himself, but there's a reason that man was all defense and was close to that DPOI, albeit like at least in the top 3 discussion. But he's really, really good on defense. Like, I know he can be a little inconsistent offensively, but to say like you put Cade in him, I don't know if they do as much because he is nowhere near the defender that Cade's not nowhere near the defender of Jalen Williams. Like that was a little baffling. But to finish the point, him at 11, I think that's a little high. I understand he's an all-world defender. I'd probably put him maybe in that like 15 to 16 range. Like because I think his offense still needs to take another jump. I mean, he's proven that he can be the second best on a championship, but I would like to see a little bit more strides offensively. But his defense, without question, one of the top defenders in the league by far.
Now he's definitely a great defender, though, bro. But I don't feel like I'm being disingenuous when I say that. He's definitely a great defender, but him having the other pieces around him allows him to focus more on the defensive end. Cade Cunningham, most of the players in the league they're not two-way players. This is why they made up the term two-way players. It's really just a basketball player. You're supposed to play two sides of the floor. But the amount of energy that he expends on offense, Jalen Williams gets to save that on defense, even though he did have some games that he really went off, but he's not as consistent as a SGA or a Cade Cunningham on offense because he spends so much energy on defense. That's my personal opinion. I can't put him over. I can't put him over Cade, who has the responsibility of being the best player on the team.
Mm-hmm.
No, I agree. I definitely
That's all.
think Cade is better than him. I just
Yeah.
don't think that if you swap them, I wouldn't say that they would like make the championship easier because of what they're missing on Jalen Williams' defense. That's all. That's all.
I mean, I'll take that point, but I feel like they do because of their front court. But I got you.
Yeah. Okay, Rondell, what you think about Jalen Williams at number 11?
I mean, yeah, he's a great defensive player. He is really good offensively, but 11, I just wouldn't put him at 11. I think I switch him and Spider. I put Spider at 11, and I put him at 15
Okay.
because
You put Mitchell higher than Cade Cunningham?
no, Cade would be 10 for me.
Oh, that's
For him
okay.
to be 12.
Okay.
But yeah, no, because it's just like what they said, he's not really the guy. Since they got SGA, it takes a lot of pressure off of him for him to focus on what he's really good at. And then usually people will triple SGA, and then SGA will pass out to the open man for him to shoot open jumper.
Okay. I agree with most of you guys. King's Peak still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't see you
For
sharing
me,
my
yeah,
screen.
J Dub is definitely a rising star. For me to go this high, 11, I can't see. I can't do it for 1 year. Right? At least with Kay Cunningham, he had years knocking on where you saw he was at that All-Star level. And J Dub has been good, very good, but I need to see another year before I can just spot 11. I got him in the 20 to 23.
Oh,
You know,
wow. Okay.
Dang!
Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah, no, I mean, again,
Yeah, that's no love
that's
on
not
it.
a bad spot. I mean, I got to see more than 1 year. If he can do it 2 ways again, all right, because even going into last year, I had my doubts. And he performed. Even though let's not, he performed, but it wasn't like it was every night you could count on him to be that top 10 player. I didn't think I saw that. So.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with both of you guys. Big Nige got a little more love for him. Yes, he's a defensive player, but
He's a champion.
he is a
Like,
champion.
unlike
but
some of
it
the other
wasn't
guys.
his back.
Hey,
It's not
Chris
like
Middleton's
Tatum
champion too.
Brown.
So is Robert Ory.
I love that Middleton thing.
we ain't talking about Robert. We just talking about right now, projection wise.
I mean,
I just want to be petty,
That's
man.
what
Let me
I'm
be
saying. That's
petty,
why
man.
it's like
Respect,
you
though.
got to
Like,
but
do
it's
it
not like the
again. If
Jalen
you
Brown,
do it,
Jason Tatum thing. Like they're kind of comparable, but SGA is like kind of miles to me. Well, in my opinion, miles ahead of
that's
where
my
Jalen
thing.
is.
That's my thing. Like Jalen, like Jalen Brown. How many times has Jalen Brown proven he was that guy? And he's at 19, and you got Jay Dub for 1 year, 11. I mean, no disrespect, but come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not
Jalen
saying he's
Brown.
11. I'm just saying he needs a little bit more respect than what he's getting. But I ain't saying he's
I mean, I
11.
respect him. I mean, he's top 20.
Hey,
But
top 25. That's great to me, especially for a guy that came from what J Dub did. Not
yeah,
he won that heralded late lottery pick. You know what I'm saying? He's still on. That's the crazy part, though, guys. He's still on his rookie contract. Next year he'll make $4 million,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, yeah. He's doing some early work, so he's going to earn his money though. Let me
But he's
see.
still
Big
got that
Nige,
big
are you able
extension.
to share your screen? 'Cause I have to drop off because I got to go pick up my son from we got people in the backstage private chat. Okay. They
Good
got
gracious.
a lot of back and forth going on back there.
Good
But
gracious.
can anybody take over for me real quick? Because I gotta go.
Yeah, I can't. I got no computer.
See.
Because
Let me see.
if you can pull it up, I can share it once you
I have the list I was looking at, but it doesn't have like the players' faces. It's just a list.
Okay,
Like,
that's fine.
all right. I'll share my screen. Should be right here.
Okay, let me see. Where is it? Okay. So you consider it yourself. Okay. So I gotta
Yeah.
drop off. Hold on. Let me see. What is he King Shy saying after me and you debate? Let me see. It ain't letting me show it. After me and you debate, can you ask them to get this set up between me? Oh, you in sports and fitness? Uh, I'll ask him. Let's see if he'll come up here.
Oh,
Okay, well,
sports and fitness rants.
yeah, he wants to debate sports and
That's not gonna be a debate, man.
That is going to be
I'll-
a bunch of yelling, bro. He goes, Nye's going to turn into a real aggressive individual again.
I'll send him a email and see if he'll join us.
I mean, these are the big boys, man. I ain't no disrespect. Like, I mean, we cool, but I don't know if I can get them in the, I don't know if I can get them in the ring like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I don't know. I don't know if he does debates, but
I don't think so. I don't think so either. But
I'll ask him. Maybe he'll. It's about a year since he came on the show, so I'll see if he wants to.
Hey,
come on.
King Shot, you might have to do a video and you got to go viral to call him out. You know what I'm saying? That's what
All right,
you
guys, I
got
gotta
to do
drop
like
off.
you got to do like Viz is doing FYF in them, man. You got to just stay on their neck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hello, this debate thing is a lot like wrestling, man. You got to call cats out. You got to do a good promo.
Good Lord. All right. Looks like we got some more. All right. King Demands, I'm gonna give you one more chance. You not even in backstage, Sped talking about let me talk. Good gracious. All right. Well, all right, he's right here. All right. You got one more chance. If your mic does not work, you going backstage again, all right?
Yo, what's good, people?
There
How
we
we
go.
doing?
All right, good gracious, man.
Dang.
All right, talk to me. What's your thing about
All right.
Jaylen
So
Brown?
first of all,
He
I'm
right
not
here.
about to have this slander of Jaylen Brown at 19. As much as I dislike this man, and Lord knows, Big Nige knows I dislike Jaylen Brown. I gotta give him at least 15.
Oh, it's this guy. Oh Lord.
So over Mitchell and Booker?
Look, definitely over Booker. Mitchell, I probably think they're about the same.
Brown
Definitely over Booker though, because Booker ain't done nothing, man. And he's as much as like talent he is. Yes, he is very talented. He is absolutely talented. Drop, a bunch of points on teams. The Celtics included. Very extremely talented, but he just hasn't done nothing. And he's had pieces around him that he could use. You had Bradley Beal and Kevin Durant, and absolutely got smoked in the finals.
Well, KD wasn't there at that point when they went to the finals, but that was when they had CP, Mikal Bridges, Cam Johnson. They had a more like cohesive team, and they had 8.
I still feel like even with that, they've had pieces around Devin Booker, and he still hasn't prospered. But yet, with teams like OKC, the Celtics, the Nuggets, having built up their rosters piece by piece, and then they flourished, and then they've won championships, and the Suns haven't done nothing. And Devin Booker's been the main piece of that team. But that's just my piece with Devin Booker. But D Mitch, man, that man is balling. Last year he was balling. Yeah, they collapsed, but man, he was hooping.
Okay. Before you go back to mute, what do you got about Big Body Brunson? You think he a top 10 player? You think he's too high?
No, I think Cade Cunningham got him. I think Jalen Williams. I can't give Jalen. See, I agree with the other guy. I think Jalen Williams not even that high either because he's too young. Everybody hated on Tatum for years, and they still hate on Tatum. And the dude won a championship, and the dude averaged 30 points per game, has the most points per game for a game 7 of all time. And dudes are still hating on this man, saying he's not good, he's terrible. Yeah, he's injured now, but like we're gonna give Jalen Williams his flowers, but people still ain't won't give Tatum his flowers. And the dude a championship,
Bro,
and I don't
it's
care
not
what
gonna
people say
happen,
about.
bro. Motherfuckers still won't give Kobe his flowers. It's all right.
Look, I hate Kobe, and I'll give Kobe his flowers. That dude is Kobe. Like
No doubt.
I can't stand that. Like we're sitting there giving people that are 22, not even the main guy, and we go give him his flowers and put him in the top 10, and we'll give Jason Tatum his flowers, and he's an NBA champion, and he
That is
single-handedly led the
insane, bro.
Celtics.
You said
Single-handedly led the Celtics.
what are you talking about?
We're not
Playoff.
single-handedly. You're not single-handedly. He had a squad now. Let's not
I
go
mean, he
there.
had a squad, but he's
Did
still
you say
leading
you're
in
not gonna
almost
give Kobe
every
his
stat.
flowers?
No, I said I would give Kobe his flowers.
Oh, okay.
Like
I'm
King the
a
Man,
talking about
realist.
them, bro.
King the Man. I must remind people when we talk about Big Body Brunson, 4 guys scored 40 points in 4 straight playoff games. You know that list? Jerry West, Bernard King, Michael Jordan, and the 4th name on that list, Jalen Big Body Brunson. I'm just I think that man deserves a little bit of flowers too.
Trash.
No,
Wow. Yeah.
I disagree. Just
No,
because he does
that's my
that don't
fact.
mean
No. All I'm saying, no. You could disagree with he deserves his flower, but he's on that short list.
A short
that's
list of
fact.
scrubs. Overrated.
Bernard King, the scrub. I got you. 42
Yeah, still is
points.
Jordan.
Yeah.
I just think with Brunson, he is good, but he can't get his teams over tough games. And don't even and people can say, oh, well, he beat the Celtics. Like, no, Tatum got hurt. The dude was dropping 42 to 4.
They were up
Like,
3-1 when he got hurt. But it's like,
Knicks will win that series regardless.
like Jason Tatum is one of the best Game 7 players late game players. He's gonna
Shots
put at least 50 on them that night.
And he's also beaten Spider in both conferences. He's also beaten and outplayed Spider in both conferences, both the West and the East. Just so you know.
Okay,
All
so
right.
just to finish up, you have him where, Mr. Boston Big Bucks? Where do you have Jalen? Do you have him top 10 or is he below?
I think Jalen Brunson is 12. I think Cade Cunningham is 10, and I think Jalen Williams is at least 20.
Okay. King Speech, I know you responded, but do you have Jalen Brunson top 10 or do you have him higher? Where you have
Yes,
him
I do. I actually have him 7. I have him right behind Ant-Man at 7. And see, the way I did my list, I actually put Tatum at 5, but I put an asterisk by it, being that based on what he's accomplished, he deserves to have his spot, but do you have an asterisk to where he's out of the mix right now? And based on when he gets back healthy, I expect him to jump into that top 5, back into that top 5 position. But until then, he's 5 with an asterisk. So everybody that's how I did my list. I got Halliburton in my top
That's fair.
20 as well.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That's
Yeah.
completely fair.
Yeah.
Rondo?
What up, y'all?
Oh, what's
What
good?
up, y'all?
What's good, King Shy?
Yeah, man. I mean, this list is actually not that. I'm looking at the top 15. It's actually not that bad. First of all, I love the Jalen Brunson respect. I have him number 9 right now because I'm taking away Jason Tatum and Tyrese Halliburton because obviously those guys are, what I'm saying, they're hurt. So I think Jalen Brunson should be number 9. Kevin Durant and LeBron James, they're not top 10 for me anymore. I think I've actually moved on from these guys. They're over 35 years old. They get hurt all the time. They're not consistent defensively. Their teams aren't really making it far in the playoffs like they usually were. Like, I just can't. The only guy that's over the age of the only 2 guys that are over the age of 31 that are in my top 15 are AD and Steph. Those are the only 2 guys. I've moved on from all these guys. It's similar to 2013, 2014 when the only guy that was in my top 10 was Tim Duncan. And I moved on from all the other players from the 2000s. So it's like, I just can't put LeBron and KD in there anymore. Jaylen Brown, Jaylen Brown should not be anywhere near the top 20 at all. Jaylen Brown, nowhere near the top 20. Yeah,
That's rough.
he's not.
That's
That's a
rough.
hot take. He's
Well,
not in my top 20.
let's look at this. He has all the ability and all the it's all eyes on him. He's gonna put up numbers this year because who else is they gonna go? Who else is gonna be shooting the ball? I mean, you're gonna have a
Yeah.
steady diet
Peyton
of
Pritchard.
White, and you're gonna have a steady diet of Peyton Pritchard. His shots will go up, but everything will be centered around Jaylen Brown. And let's see if he can salute young disciple.
Bernie Simmons is still there though.
Oh shoot, salute YD. But
Sir.
yeah, I just think Jaylen Brown is not. He's not better than Jokic, Shea. I mean, he's not better than like Anthony Edwards.
Oh yeah, that's a top
Okay,
five,
okay.
of course.
Hey, Ro, I'm just gonna do the top 3 shooting guards, right? Anthony Edwards, Donovan Mitchell, Devin Booker. He's not better than any one of those guys to me.
He's absolutely better than Devin Booker.
He's better than Booker.
How?
He's better than Booker.
He has
How?
a championship. He has a ring.
So,
He's a
so
finals
because he won a
MVP.
championship, so because he had a better
He's a
team.
finals MVP.
No, he's better. No, he had a better team. That's why he won a championship. Not because he's better.
Okay, Devin Booker had KD.
Devin
What?
Booker has consistently been a top 10 or 15 player for the past 5 years. So comparing him to the
Devin
guy
Booker hasn't passed the
top
finals
25.
or the second round. He has
Devin
not
Booker-
done anything in the finals.
Oh yeah, guess what? That doesn't really matter if you're going to be the second best player. Once again, Jaylen Brown is second to Jason Tatum. Devin Booker could win.
Okay, I believe that,
Devin
but
Booker
that's
with
still,
3
that don't mean
to
nothing.
Jason
You could
Tatum.
be 1 and 2 and still be better than somebody else who's number 1 on their team.
Okay, please explain to me why Jaylen Brown is better at basketball than Devin Booker.
Better defender.
Okay.
Much better than defender.
That's literally it. That's literally all he needs. He's a better
Oh
defender.
no, it's not all he needs. He's way worse on offense. He's a
I don't
much
know.
worse.
20,
He's a worse. He's
26,
worse on the
24
ball.
points per game.
Yes.
24 points
Yeah.
per game is bad.
Points per game is not how I do it. He's a worse off-ball player. He's a worse ball handler. He's a worse passer. He's a worse shooter. He's just worse offensively.
Oh.
I don't really.
Okay, but most of the time when Devin Booker plays on the Suns, he's running the offense and running basically the one role.
Yeah.
Is he not?
Yes, because he can
then
actually do it.
But Jaylen Brown doesn't do that on his team. Jaylen Brown plays defense and scores.
I
That's
know,
Jaylen
so
Brown's
which is
job.
not-
Booker and Jaylen Brown have 2 different jobs.
I know, and Booker is more
Jason Tatum
impactful.
is the scorer mostly on the other team, but Jaylen Brown's still scoring 24 points per game.
Yeah, but Booker is more impactful. That's what I'm saying. Points per game doesn't make you an elite scorer. We can't do that.
Booker's
I mean,
more
how-
impactful,
how-
but
how
his team isn't
impactful
winning.
are you?
His team isn't passing certain
lottery.
points in the playoffs.
So
Yeah.
because
His
his team isn't good enough, not because he's worse than Jaylen Brown, because his team isn't good enough. That's
okay,
why.
but if you're so-called the best player, why
Well,
is it
let me
the
ask you
second
this,
best
Anton.
player in Jaylen Brown has a Finals MVP, but you're the best player on your team and you don't?
No, because Devin Booker made it
Curry.
to the finals.
Stephen Curry.
He made
But
it to the
Stephen
finals.
Curry's the best player on his team, and he even during the
Okay,
Warriors
let me ask
thing,
you this. What does Jaylen Brown making it to the finals in 2024, which is not this year, what does it have to do with right now?
it's still
Okay, let's put it this way.
he's going to be there.
He's been
still
in the
plays
conference
defense.
finals more than he hasn't.
Okay, let me ask you this, bro. Bro, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Is Jaylen Brown better than Jalen Brunson? Even though he's not, but he's made it to the playoffs consistently further than Jalen Brunson. So is he better? Even though we all know he's not?
We'll put it this way also. Devin Booker has literally been in Phoenix and been the only good player on his team. Jaylen Brown has never been on a team where he didn't have somebody else playing beside him. Kyrie Irving, Isaiah Thomas. He was literally drafted to a team with a number 1 player already on it.
You're proving my points.
No, I'm
You're
not.
proving my point.
No, I'm not. That
He had
doesn't
all
make
the
it
help.
better.
He
Devin
had
Booker
all the
has
help.
all the role. Devin Booker gets the ball in his hands 24/7.
That makes it harder. That makes it
No,
harder.
it
You're proving my
doesn't. You can
point.
score the ball. Devin Booker only scores points.
All right,
Devin Booker only scores
let's
points.
jump out the rabbit hole. Let's jump out the rabbit hole, fellas.
Okay.
Let's jump out the record. Okay, 101 debate. And I will say this about Jaylen Brown. Hold on.
Yeah.
I will say this about Jaylen Brown because, I mean, again, you're talking about a guy that had, with Booker, he's had KD on his team for the last couple of years. You know, my deal is maybe Jaylen Brown's game meshes with a guy like Tatum better than Booker meshes with a guy like Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal. Let's not forget Bradley Beal was there as well. Let's not forget he had DeAndre Ayton drafted to his team, the number 1 overall pick. You
And
know,
Chris
I'll
Paul.
just say this: D
And
Book
Chris
has a
Paul.
chance to turn it around. Yeah, Chris Paul as well, and they did get to the final. They give them credit; they got to the finals with Chris Paul. But did they
But
get to
then
the finals because of
Book
Chris
had like
Paul,
12 points.
or not? But if not, yeah. I mean, see, that's one thing.
Y'all
One thing
know what
about Book
Devin
is I
Booker
think
did in the
Book is a little
playoffs
overrated. I think
in
he's gonna fix.
2023? He averaged 35 in the playoffs one year in
What did he
2023.
do in the finals, bro?
He didn't make
Okay.
it that
All
year. He
right,
didn't make
that's
it
the
that
year
year.
they
He
got.
lost
Oh,
to
they
an
got knocked
all-time.
to the
He lost
second
to an
round.
all-time great team though. He lost to the Nuggets that year.
I
So
asked
you
what he
know,
did. I don't care about who he lost to. I asked what he did. What was his
I will
production?
say this. I will say
okay, he
this.
averaged
I will.
35 in the playoffs.
Okay. All right. I think that's a
I'm
good
talking
place to
about the
conclude
stats.
it.
I'm talking about stats.
I'm talking
Okay.
about his stats in the finals.
Let's land it there.
All right.
Let's land it there
Let's end
because
it there.
we got the
Y'all have a
actual
good
top 10
debate.
to debate.
Yeah, we can have that as a separate show. We gotta move on. All right. I do appreciate
Yeah,
it.
you're right. You're right.
Um,
Yeah, you guys.
I think we had enough talk about
Good
Jalen Brunson.
content.
I think
Yeah,
we will now
for
move
sure.
to number 9. If you have an opinion about Brunson with KD, wherever you
Yeah.
want to phrase it, I'm gonna switch over to Hawk first.
Yeah.
Where do you have KD at 9? Do you have him lower? Where is he at on your top 100 list? I guess.
This is off projection, right?
Correct.
Um, I think he could be like 7
Okay.
this year. I could think he'd be like 7 this year, just because of his situation and his he won't have to do as much. His role is going to be to finish, to close out games. That's it. What he does, he scores easily. He's going to have a lot of mid range and one-on-one situations. I feel like he'll be a top 7.
Okay. Ron Dog, do you have KD number 9? Do you have him slightly higher, slightly lower? What you got?
At this moment in time, I have him at 9. He's cool at 9 for me.
All right. What about T Perfect? What do you got? You got KD number 9?
I think number 9's a good rank for him, or a good spot for him. I mean, this is going to be a prove it year, like the other guys said for him, and I mean, I think a lot of this is just based on projection because he hasn't played defense in 5 or 6 years. I mean, he's I don't want to say he's a liability, but he's like a locker room cancer.
Yeah.
That's factual. But I think that if he is like the drag, because he's replacing like an up and coming superstar, right, on that Houston team, so. We'll see how he does. If he can lead that team to like the Western Conference Finals or more, and he's like clearly the main dude, then hell, he's top 10 easily. Put him top 5 maybe, but we'll see. It's all about this year for him.
Did you call that man a superstar?
Yeah.
Huh?
You talking about Jalen Green?
Yeah, I mean, up and coming, like he was amazing, or he was good last year. I think they had a good young core. I think that he was developing. What is he like? Year 2, year 3, something like that.
Yeah, I feel like we getting ahead of ourselves, but I got you.
Well, we'll see what he does in Phoenix, right? But I mean, I think that a KD, this is a prove year for him, right? Like he doesn't have a big 3 that's often injured in Brooklyn. He's not like the second or third option in Phoenix. So he doesn't have that. Like he's gonna be the guy.
But he's
He has a
worse
good
though.
squad behind him. Yeah.
He's worse than he was in those years.
Hey, like I said, it's all or nothing this year for
I
KD.
mean,
That's all I'm
it
gonna say.
depends, bro. It's definitely a prove year, but it depends. You could say he's worse, but I mean the
Yeah.
fit that he had, it could be completely different, and he could flip a switch this year.
I just don't. I just feel like it's
Motivation.
too late. I just feel like it's too late for KD, man. Like ever since like 2023, 2024, I feel like he kind of lost his chance. Like when he was like,
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he still is the only guy ever to basically have averaged like a 50, 40, 90 season, right? Almost. I think
yeah,
he's the best scorer in NBA history. But I think that this is if he falls off a cliff, so be it. It'll be like the worst trade in NBA history. But we'll see.
I just feel like KD. I mean, I think KD has played defense. I mean, the last time KD's really played defense for me is like 2023. So that's just me.
Sure.
Okay. What about Apocalypse? I know you haven't weighed in yet. You've been waiting patiently. What you got? KD at 9, and how you feel about the Brunson at 10?
How I personally feel about Jalen Brunson being in the top 10, I think he's way too low. I will put him in the 7th spot, take Steph Curry out. And then I will put Kevin Durant. right around top 12 right now because he hasn't really done anything that yet. He's been losing a lot, so I gotta demote him. And I think Jason Tatum is the top 5 player when healthy. Um, I don't think Jalen Brown is a top 20 player. I think he's ranked way too low. I got to put him in around the 12th spot because
Wow.
Jalen Brown has accomplished a lot of so much in his career. He been to the conference finals multiple times in his career, and he has one championship. So I got to put him around the 10th, 12th spot.
I agree with you. I don't think he's in the top 20 at all. I think he's outside the top 25, man. But yeah, I think Jalen Brown is getting really overrated right now, man. I just had to say that.
I
Okay.
mean, you did say that. Let's go. Good
Yeah.
move.
All right, Kid Speed, since you want to move on to LeBron, I'll get your take on KD and walk us
Yes,
into
sir.
where
Of
LeBron is.
course, I want to talk about LeBron, man.
Hey, you know,
What do
I
you
did
have
a
for
show
LeBron?
about why I talk about that so much about LeBron, but I actually talked about LeBron for 5 minutes of the 5 hours. So
Yeah.
goes to
Hey,
show, which was I try to prove my point. Like I don't have to talk about it, but no, let's go at it because here's the one take that I want to. I mean, if you got him at top 8, right? He's
yeah.
the 8th best player. What are the consequences? You're playing with the 8th and third best player in the league. What are the consequences if the Lakers don't? Doesn't this put a little pressure on the Lakers? Because if
Is
I
there a
look
spot
at
higher
it,
than
they're
one
the
we could put
only
him on?
team.
I mean, by
I
your
mean, I
logic,
don't know.
You want a real
but
answer, bro?
But they're the only team with 2 top 10 players, right? They're only team with 2 top players. The only other team,
but
based
you
on
said
that,
they,
if we just look at
they need
okay.
depth. You always talk to me about depth, so we can't move the goalpost to say they have the superstar
Oh
talent.
no,
They
no, no,
should be.
no, no, no. Okay, no, okay. You're coming up with another take. All I'm saying is, if we just, I just said, if we look at it just at that, them and OKC Thunder are the only 2 teams with 2 guys. Like OKC got 2-11, they got 3-8. So at this point, if you're looking at the top 2, and again, like I said, the problem is depth. I don't think it's a thing. I think you should take the pressure off LeBron and call him what he is, a top 19 player. Not,
Yeah,
honestly, I think he's 19 by default. Because remember, I got guys like Halliburton and Tatum ahead of him, but they're not playing. So, all right, if you're not using the injured players, all right, top 15. But if
yeah,
he's
he been.
top 8, he's better
Yeah,
perform like top 8. He's better play top 8 defense. Because everybody in there plays a certain amount of defense. I know Luka doesn't play much defense, but no, I get it. But
everyone
at least
plays. Everyone ahead of him plays.
Just a
Jokic.
terrible take, bro.
Jokic.
Average.
but
Jokic
they're
is
not. You
actually
know what?
not a bad defender.
They're not
Jokic.
statutes. And that's the thing. It's the statute. It's the statute stuff on defense. So again,
Yeah.
as
You
I
sure
said,
about that?
LeBron needs to reduce him. Say again?
You
You
sure
sure
about that?
about that? You said Jokic and Luka are
No, I
statutes?
don't think Jokic plays the center in today's NBA. There's no way he can be a statue. Now, is he Hakeem Olajuwon? Of
Okay.
course not.
Come on
Yo-
now.
Jokic
Bro,
is solid.
bro,
Jokic
last
is a
night
Jokic is
on
an
my live, you
absolute
said that
He's
LeBron
statue.
was the best
he's a
player.
statue that moves a little bit.
he's
Wow.
good, solid defender. He's a good team defender. He has good IQ. He's good in the passing lanes. He's a solid defender, and he's good playing in. So yes, he's a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
defender.
yeah. Actually,
Speed,
Joker had like 1.8 steals. What? What's
speed.
up,
And
Travis? You got a
You
question?
said
guys,
that last night. You said that LeBron James was not only your GOAT, but the best player in the league today.
oh
What?
yeah,
No, I said I apologize. I said I actually apologize to LeBron fans because they're not the only one
No,
causing
you asked if there was a
these
number
bad
higher than
discourse.
one
And
we
like
could
I
put him
said,
as.
no, that wasn't Euro. That was
yeah,
someone.
yeah,
He's
That was
trolling. He's trolling
yeah.
again, man.
What,
oh, that
but
was
nah. Like I said, like LeBron is not top 10. Like I mean, like, he's not top. You want to put him
I
15,
agree
but
completely.
if like I said, if he deserves top 10 smoke, no, because everybody here, like if you look, and even when Binyama get that team to the playoffs, everybody
Dude,
else in the top
LeBron
10
isn't better
has
than
some
Brunson.
stakes
He's
still.
not better than Jalen Brown. He's not better than.
oh no, he is better than Jalen Brown. Now
No,
that
he's
is
not.
when it's
No, he's
Whoa,
not.
whoa, 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 whoa,
No,
whoa,
he's not.
whoa, whoa.
Brown.
The
Now you
the ball way
I
too
don't.
low
I
for
I
don't
I'm
think
Jalen
taking
even
King
Brown.
Devin
like
Booker
Jalen
over
Shy
Brown,
LeBron.
has
bro.
a crush on
I don't
Jalen
even like
Brown's
Jalen
girlfriend.
Brown, but you're lying.
I'm
now
taking
he
KD over LeBron.
I
Okay.
think King Shy has a
Well,
crush on Jalen Brown's girlfriend, and he wants it for himself. That's what's
is
going
am
That's
I
fair.
still in here?
No
on
wow.
blame.
here.
Yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
Roy.
Everybody just went quiet for a sec. Okay. Um, All right, what you got? I guess T Perfect, you already weighing in. So, what you got?
For LeBron,
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have LeBron James top 10 these days. I mean, like it's a safe bet he's not going to play 60 plus games, right? He's going to defer to Luke a lot. His stats are going to dip. I mean, the whole difference is he going to be a difference making on the offense? Like, is he going to have like a 2010 season, right, or 2020 rather, where he could defer to his man
Somebody on the
who's
panel needs to
like
close
AD
up
is going to
YouTube.
leave. Like AD is going to lead in every single metric other than assists. Like that's how they were driving. Is LeBron to do that? Is he going to play defense? Like I agree with King's speech. Every other player we have on here is at least some semblance of a two-way player, other than maybe Luca. And I just don't. I think there are other players that I'd rather have. I'd rather have Brunson. I think is a far better leader. He's way more clutch than LeBron, especially last year. I mean, I think Brown is a way better two-way player at this point in his career. Nothing against all Brown all the time, but right now I just think I I think 8 is way too high for him.
So, but why are you guys using Brown? I think you guys should use like Evan Mobley or Cade Cunningham
We
or.
get it. We get it. You want Brown's girls, King Shot. We get it. We know that you don't like Brown by now.
But that's why I'm trying to not mention him. So that way, like, because you keep like, bro, like that's why I'm trying to not mention him. So it doesn't look like I hate Jalen Brown. So that's why I'm saying that like LeBron is ranked below Evan Mobley, Cade Cunningham, and Jalen Williams for me, and Anthony Davis, and Carl Anthony Towns. Jalen Brown is in the same tier as Jimmy Butler. On the other hand, so those guys are not even. Those guys are top 25. They're probably in the same range as like Trey Young, John Morant, Darius Garland, between that like 20 to 30 range. Nowhere near the top 15 though.
okay. All right, Ron Dog, you got LeBron top 10. You got him lower. What you got?
I have LeBron in the top 10. I have that much. I have that much respect for him.
You got him still at 8, or you got him like 9? You got him rounding out your top 10. What you got?
I probably got him at 8 in front of Kevin Durant since he's done better than Kevin Durant.
Okay. Uh, I feel like I regret I'm going to ask this, but I'm gonna have to ask anyway. Hawk, is he top 10?
Bro, I'm trying not to cuss, bro.
I'm trying not to cuss.
Stop playing, man. No.
Yeah, fuck no, man.
Just throw it
No,
out.
absolutely not. Listen, this is going to be strictly basketball, bro. I can't put him there because Buddy, he is stay on the other end half of damn possessions and not going the other. Now I'm being hyperbolic. But
player, though.
no, I can't put him in the top 10, bro. I can't. The numbers are what they are, but the impact isn't there. So I can't put him at top 10. He's not gonna win you 30 games. He's already hurt, bro. He's already hurt doing podcasts and all that.
That's fair.
What happened?
I
Who was
respect
about to
that.
say something? What happened?
Oh, T Perfect said he's the best player in the league.
Yeah,
I'm not paying T Perfect no attention, bro. At all, bro. I don't even repeat nothing he say.
Look, let me speak on the Lakers and LeBron. I'm a LeBron hater. Big Notch knows that I am a refined LeBron hater. I'll give him his flowers when it's there, and I'll hate on him any other time. That man is not in the top 10. And if he's not in the top 10, then KD for sure is not in the top 10.
Well, I give you this is the projection is it based off your numbers or based off your impact? Because I feel like KD has a better chance of having a better season than LeBron does. Just
At the
off the
same
way that their
time,
teams play.
More games. He's gonna win more
What
games
happened?
than us. Know about better season.
I feel like yes, because the Lakers are gonna ask Luka to shoot the ball and end games more than they're gonna ask LeBron to at this point, I believe. But
Yeah.
at the same time, LeBron himself might try and demand it more than KD will try to demand it from his younger players, because I feel like KD can demand the ball from the Rockets' young guns that more than LeBron can from Luca. Luca could just look LeBron off and be like, "Get your old self out of here."
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, like KD is better than a lot of their players. LeBron is not better than Luca, and their styles of play. Luca's ball dominant, so he's going to make the decisions. That's not
Yeah,
going to be the case in Houston.
that's why I have both of them out of the top 10. I think KD's higher. I think KD's lower. He'll probably be like 13. LeBron
Nah, I
is like
can't take that.
15.
LeBron's probably like 15. KD's probably like 16 for me right now.
Nah, KD's a little lower just because I feel like KD's in a role where he's going to be asked to close out the games and score the clutch shots because the young guns need to learn how to do that from him, from one of the greatest scorers of all time.
Exactly, and that's why I feel like he's going to have a better impact because that's his role.
That's why I think KD's probably 13, LeBron's probably 15.
Yeah, I can take that, but saying that I can't. I don't see how you put based off projection of this year and knowing how they're going to play. I don't see how anybody puts LeBron over KD.
Well, I mean, I just feel like at some point we got to realize that the Lakers' offense will be better than Houston's offense, and obviously we all know that LeBron and KD are primarily offensive-oriented players, or at least at this point in their career. So when we're talking about who's going to be more impactful to the offense, I still think that LeBron will have more impact. You know what I mean, with his playmaking ability. Like, I just feel like he's going to be more impactful than KD does. And I also think the durability thing with KD is a huge concern, man. Like KD getting hurt like a lot, and like that matters to me. Durability matters.
Brian ass hurts right now, but the point is, bro, that I understand that even if you say that the Lakers offense is going to be better than Houston's, that doesn't mean that LeBron's going to be impacting that offense as much as KD is impacting his offense. So just say that LeBron doesn't have that much impact on the Lakers offense just because their offense is better. You're going to say that LeBron is having a better year?
No, I'm not going to say that. But first of all, part of my ranking is also dependent on how good they are like right now. But when we're talking about projection, like you also got to realize KD is also going to be playing on a better team, so we could easily use that. You know what I mean? So when he's playing on a better team, he's going to have to do more on offense and defense than KD, especially defensively. Defensively, LeBron will have to play more than KD because KD is going to be playing on. Yes, KD will be playing on the second best defensive team in the league, most likely. So I just don't.
But LeBron, KD is also playing for a coach that demands his players play defense. It doesn't matter that you're a superstar on Ime's team. He'd rather get fired than not be the leader of his team. And KD's a malleable player, so he's not going to really buck back like that unless he wants to be traded. LeBron is going to do whatever he feels like doing.
Well, I mean, KD and LeBron. I mean, I don't think. I feel like people drag it. I don't feel like there's like a big gap between them personality wise, but that's beside the point. My whole issue is that we can't do. My whole point. No, I don't think there's a huge personality gap. I think their personalities are pretty similar, but I don't want to get into that. My whole point is that when we're talking about who's going to have the better year, we can't just act like the player who plays on a better team will have the better season, because you also got to realize that offensively, KD will have a harder time to operate because he'll have less floor spacing. Defensively, LeBron will have to be tasked to do more. So I just feel like LeBron will have to be asked to do more defensively, and then offensively, his stats will look better due to the fact that Lakers have better floor spacing and a better overall offensive cast around LeBron.
All right, this is all personal opinion. I vehemently disagree, though. But you know, we can agree to disagree and move on.
Okay. Well, with that being in mind, let's wrap this up. Instead of going one by one, I'm just going to ask y'all about the top 7, because I know Steph Curry kind of fit in line with the LeBron and KD talk about, them being older players. Albeit, I guess he might have the better claim to being in the top 10 than maybe the other two do. But as a LeBron fan, even I don't have him this high. But regardless, I'm going to kick it to Apocalypse. How do you feel about this top 7, and would you move certain players around in this top 7? And all right, good talk. T Perfect.
I mean, I would juxtapose Luka and Giannis I think I'd rather have Giannis. Pretty much any. I'd put Giannis over Shea. Honestly, I thought he had a better season, and I think he's maybe the last couple of years it was absolute prime. But I don't have a huge problem with the top seven. I mean, no, it's pretty good. I mean, Anthony Edwards, sure, I think he regressed a little bit. Victor, I think is. I don't know. I don't think that's a crazy take. I think he's going to have a fantastic year this year. He should have been DPOY rookie. I mean, that's for another day. I don't have a huge problem with it. I think one is indisputable. But yeah, I mean, other than the Giannis being at 4, I have him at 2. I don't have a huge problem with the list.
Okay. King Shy, what do you feel about the top 7?
Top 7 is actually perfect for me. Now the order I wouldn't say is perfect, but the 7 guys are perfect. You know, I probably have Shea and Jokic 1A, 1B for 1 and 2. Number 3, I'd probably have Giannis. 4, I'd have Luka for now. 5, I'd have Ant. 6, I'd have Wemby, and then 7, I'd have Curry. So yeah, this list is pretty solid. You know,
Okay.
Steph Curry is the only player above the age of 35 where I really feel like he has a claim to be this high too.
All right. Ron Dog, how you feel about this top 7?
Yeah, it's good for now, especially once Wemby goes crazy this season.
Okay.
Damn Spurs fans, bro.
It is better than doo-doo Lakers fans.
That's
That's insane. I'm not a Laker fan this season. Talk to me next year, bro.
Honestly, both those teams are trash, but we can go on.
Oh,
Man, you
Celtics are trash this year.
we're
Celtics are
gonna
trash this year.
nah, man. Lakers and Spurs are gonna be top 6 in the West this year. Absolutely.
Yeah, but Lakers still leaving in the first round. That's sad.
Hey, guess what? If we lose in the first round, we're gonna lose in 7 games. Okay, not
Do I
many.
hear Spurs
Are
fan?
you a Laker fan or a LeBron fan? Is the question.
I'm a Laker fan. I've been a Laker fan since the early thousands. I mean,
Okay,
LeBron.
I'll talk to you then.
Yeah. LeBron got drafted. You know what I mean? Like when I was like, you know, what I mean, 5 years old. I mean, I've been a LeBron fan for a while, but I've never been like a huge LeBron fan to the point where like I was gonna bandwagon joining LeBron's teams. You know, like I'm a Laker fan for life.
No, I got you.
That is just not.
I'll be back. I'll be back next year, bro.
All right, Hawk, who do you got in this top 7?
Really, I had the same take with Giannis. Truthfully, I'm taking Giannis first over everybody, but other than that, it's fine.
All right. So Giannis number 1, what Jokic 2?
Yeah.
Everybody else don't matter?
Well,
Taking Giannis over Jokic?
Yeah, I'm taking Giannis over Jokic.
Giannis became the most. He turned from being one of the most disrespected players to the league to one of the more people want to like overrate him because he's too low.
I didn't say that he had to be on everybody else's list, bro. This is my shit. Listen,
Nope.
if I'm drafting these motherfuckers, I'm taking Giannis. I understand what Jokic brings to the table, but for me, I just feel like Giannis is the better player. But I let motherfuckers rock out. And this is not a bandwagon. I've been a Giannis fan for a long time.
Hey, I mean that's fine. You know what I mean? I'm just curious to know like why you have Giannis at 1. You know,
defense.
I mean, to his point, I think
defense.
you can put Giannis on almost any team. Jokic, I think, is more situational where you could draft him because you can't put him with just any team and he'd be as effective as he is.
He has to have a malleable coach as well that doesn't want to just win their way. They have to go with Jokic's system.
I can't put
taking Giannis, bro.
Been knocked out the first round the past 3 years. I'm gonna be honest. I've never put superstar number 1. That's been the same like that. Even Kevin Garnett back in the day. I never thought KG was the best player in the league. Like here's the issue. I think Shea and Jokic are better on the offensive side of the basketball than Giannis is. I think they're more durable than Giannis is. I think they've been consistently outperforming Giannis in the regular season and playoffs the last 2 years. I think statistically, we're talking about guys that have been putting up. Jokic has been putting up a 30-point triple-double. Shea's averaged like 33, 6, and 6 on like plus 19 net rating for the Thunder. I just feel like this all these factors like point towards Shea and Jokic. I can't really put Giannis. You know what I mean?
I mean, I feel like they have better people surrounding them, but we'll agree to disagree. Like I said with the other one. Like if we want to play a hypothetical game, if I gave Giannis a team of shooters around him like Jokic did the year that he won. Jokic had the year that he won. Well, he had 3 shooters, right? If I give Giannis 3 shooters and people has 3 and D guys, I don't feel like Giannis ever goes home in the first round.
I mean, we can't really do hypotheticals. And once
I mean,
again,
but this is looking at apples to oranges, bro. Like, yo, he went home in the first round. Yeah, his second best player was hurt, bro. His second best player was hurt. Before that, he was hurt.
Plays in the East though. Shane Jokic playing a tougher conference.
That's fine, but they have a lot more help as well. This is the argument that you're making is valid because I make this argument all the time when I'm arguing against LeBron and that 8 finals runs. But I completely understand what you're saying. But I'm looking at the actual player and what they bring to the table. I'm taking Giannis, but you can take whoever you feel. That's fine. When we had this draft, I'll take Giannis. You take Jokic. We good.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna let's just pretend team results don't matter. Okay. So I'm gonna try to listen to you for a second. All right. I'm gonna be fair. So we're just gonna judge them as overall players, right? So you think that is the best 2-way player in the league? That it surmounts the fact that Jokic is the best offensive player in the world, right?
I feel like he's not that much further off on offense than Giannis is, but Giannis and him on defense is worlds apart.
Nah, I disagree. I think that's like more of a kind of I think that's like a massive gap offensive. We're talking about Jokic, who's the greatest offensive player of all time, at least to me. Giannis is what? Top 3?
Damn.
All right,
yes.
The conversation over.
Good God.
Yeah, he is.
No, I'm done talking, bro.
Okay, how about this?
Whoa. That was a hot take.
Bro, that was as bad as Scott saying that Jerry West had the second highest scoring peak of all time, bro. We're done with it. Next subject.
Offense.
All right, Boston butt cheeks. What you got, man? Talk.
That's insane.
Whoa. I know you ain't slandering me, you LeBron. Freaking gosh, there's so many things that we can say about you. But all right, here we go. I'm gonna start with my most glaring issue, my most like laser focused issue. Looking at it right here, right now. There's no way it got greener. Shea is number 2.
Okay.
He should be higher.
No, that man should be like.
Careful.
Yeah, you about to say something crazy.
Yo,
I think he should be where LeBron's at. I think he should be like 7, 8.
Nah.
We might
all right, so who are you putting in front of him?
Because y'all.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna put.
This
is fair. This is fair.
People always want to troll when they come out.
No, I'm not gonna troll because I'm putting people in there that are injured as well. So I'm using two people that are injured.
I want to ask you a question. Have you watched it? Have you watched him play?
I'm gonna put Jokic at 1, Giannis 2, Luka 3, Tatum 4, Wemby 5, Halliburton 6.
Oh, okay.
Halliburton was going to bust his behind before he got hurt. Yes, he was. No, he was not. No, he was not. Stop it. Halliburton already was like 3 for 3 from 3. Already had like 2 steals. Already had like 4 assists. He was busting his behind.
We're talking about the whole series. No, he was not. We're talking about the whole series. The whole series.
Okay, all I saw was Game 7 was Halliburton was absolutely busting his behind.
Whoa. You
saying SGA outplayed Shea?
No, Shea outplayed Halliburton by a wide margin.
Halliburton. Yeah. Okay.
J-Dub arguably outplayed
all I know is if Halliburton didn't get hurt, Shea doesn't win a ring.
No, I think Halliburton's a top 10 player when healthy, but
you say if Halliburton don't get hurt, Shea don't win a ring.
Hey, we're not doing what if. We're not doing what if, so that doesn't really work.
This is insanity, though.
By the way, I just want to let you know, someone's ability to stay healthy matters. You have to praise guys for being durable. You can't just say, Oh, what if he
Okay,
was
you can't say that when you have one injury your whole career.
okay? But if he's really okay, but then why did he get hurt in the finals?
No, that doesn't work. You've
He got
had
hurt.
one injury your
One
whole career.
injury.
That's not. You can't
He got
question
injured in
someone's
the finals.
durability just because they got one injury.
I'm not saying he's in.
That's
I agree. Halliburton is not durable. I mean, Halliburton is durable, but my issue is you getting injured in the finals, and we're gonna take it away from Shea.
yes. When Shea was not at that point in the game when he got hurt, playing better than him.
Okay, barely. And guess what? Even if he was playing better than him, right? What
He
about
played
the whole?
better than him in the series, though.
I know the whole series. One game
But
does not.
okay,
dictate-
but hold on, time out. That one game is Game 7 that decides if you get a ring or not.
Okay,
That's the
but it's
most
not the
important game of the series.
Kareem did not. Magic Johnson in 1980 did not deserve the Finals MVP ahead of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem outplayed him the whole series. Your body of work, the whole 7 games, dictates who was better, not just one game.
Okay, but let me ask you though: is Game 7 not the most important game of the series?
Oh,
If it
okay,
goes to 7, is Game 7 not the most important game of the series?
but let me ask you a question.
Okay, okay.
This is my question. This is my question. How many games was Tyler Halliburton playing better than Shea through different quarters, and then Shea went crazy?
Thank you.
I say maybe 1 to 2.
Okay, so that couldn't have happened in Game 7.
Okay, but again,
So you
as you said
guaranteeing-
earlier,
are you
though,
guaranteeing
as
that
you
he
said
wouldn't have
before,
won
though,
that
as
ring?
you said before, though, this is my opinion on this.
Yeah, but that's an opinion. You're saying it as a fact, though. You say you guarantee if he
No,
didn't
that's
get
not.
hurt.
No, that's not what I said, though. I didn't say it was a fact. I said this is my opinion. You
Okay,
asked, and I said this is my opinion.
You're making sense though. If you're saying Halliburton and Shea, so I don't
I
understand.
said Halliburton's better than Shea. That was the opinion.
But I need you to
No, I
explain.
got that.
Sense.
I was referring to the actual part where you said if he don't get hurt, Shea doesn't win a ring. That's stating a
Because
fact.
I feel
Now,
like
if you
they
say
win
I
the
don't
game.
think
I
he's
feel like
going to
the
win a ring,
Pacers win. I
Not a
feel like the
fact.
Pacers win.
But that's not. But here's the thing: why do we just judge these players by one game? That's not how a season works. It's not
I
just
didn't.
one game.
I judged him based on what I seen throughout the series, and then in Game 7, I seen that Halliburton before he got hurt was beating the team.
you only watched Game 7.
Okay, let me. Yeah,
No, I said I
that
watched
was
the other games too.
watch. You didn't watch the whole.
Well, let me go ahead and buy my business then. All right.
You didn't watch the whole series. You watched the first quarter of the game. I don't even
No,
think you watched.
that's not what I said. But that's not what I said. You're just saying this stuff to make what you're arguing seem imperative.
Let me ask real quick.
That's not what I said. I said I watched the series. I'm saying
you don't watch Shea play if you think Halliburton's better. That's a point.
That's a good question, CW.
Yeah, what did he do better than Shea?
Yeah. What?
I felt like he okay.
Passing, that's about it. Passing.
First of all, neither of them played good defense because they both had games where they went off. So I'll take defense out of it. All right. Playmaking wise,
now you're taking defense out of it. This whole time,
whoa, stop. We're not talking about Jalen Brown. Don't even say Jalen Brown.
It's a push.
We're not going to move the goalpost. The whole time we were talking about being great on both sides of the basketball. So we're not.
I'm answering his question. Can I answer his question though? I'm answering his question.
Fine, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna say we're gonna take defense out of it because they both had games where they went off like a lot. And Tyrese Halliburton was gonna go off in Game 7 before he got hurt. He already was.
Assumption.
It's not assumption. He already hit 3 threes in a row.
That is literally the definition. That's just mythology. That is an assumption. That is
one game though.
That is one game. One game makes you better. So is Jalen Williams the best player in the league because he dropped 40 points in the finals?
That's not what I said.
Okay.
Can I? But you're not letting me answer the question. You still keep interrupting me before I can even answer it.
But I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, but just because you understand doesn't mean let me answer the question, and then you can say what you want to say. All you're doing is try to speak over people, not let them finish. Let me speak. All right. I think they're both absolutely great playmakers. I thought they both were playmaking really well. I thought they both had games where they had turnovers, like game 1 or 2. There was a lot of mistakes for both teams. And then the next games they'd be like, oh, we're gonna pass the ball and get like 10, 12 assists. We're gonna not make any mistakes, but it's gonna be a close game. Shea is a better scorer. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he's not a better scorer. But I just felt like to me, that series, if Halliburton didn't get hurt, he was playing better at that point enough to push him ahead and win a ring. And I feel like if he wins the ring, that puts Shea lower than 2. The whole thing wasn't whether Halliburton was better. I just have Shea lower than, like, he's not 2. He's not the second best player in the NBA.
I got a
He's
question, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. So you're only judging guys by the ring, and you're judging them by the Game 7 performances, right?
No, that's not what I said. See, you're nitpicking things that I've said and putting them to what you want to be said. That's not what I said.
Let's let Hawk.
You didn't say those exact words. Like, we're technical here.
Okay, no. But that means you're taking what I'm using and putting it into the context that you want, not the context that was said.
I'm taking what you're using, and I'm putting it into the context I believe you're trying to say.
Okay, but that's not the context that's being said. That's what you believe I'm saying.
Okay, well, we're gonna move on. Hawk, what question you have?
Okay, so but what he's saying is basically he believes in this head-to-head that he was outplaying Shea, right? And he thinks that Shea is only number 2 because of the finals and he got that ring, right?
Yes.
So since his team outperformed every team in the league, he got the MVP don't really mean nothing to me, right? But as a unanimous vote, everybody said that he was a top 2 player in the league, and he's been consistent over the last few years, right?
Yeah.
What has Halliburton done to outshine that?
And first of all,
play better than him in that one game, as far as you saw. Because I mean, if you say for a portion of this game he was playing better than Shea, okay, we'll go with that. I'm not gonna go back and forth about that, right? But if we look at their year consistently, based off last year and what we think that they would do this year if Halliburton didn't get hurt, what did he do?
All-star
last year. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not even going to go into that. But like, what did he do to show you that he was better than Shea?
I felt like Shea and everybody, and I feel like everybody's like, oh, well, that's part of it. I feel like Shea still just relies too much on the dang free throws.
That's a narrative, bro.
That's a narrative.
No, that's not a narrative, dude. Come on, the NBA is made for offense. The refs call the refs call it for offensive players.
He leads the league in scoring without free throws.
Who you think the best player ever is?
Best player ever?
Yes.
It's either LeBron.
Okay.
Magic.
For the last 3-4 years, the Lakers have shot more free throws than anybody in the league.
That's because the league is offensive driven. But I watched the game. Shea still goes to the line. Like it's not a debate that Shea
what I'm
goes
saying
to the
is,
line.
but does he shoot? Is his game primarily just going to a line, or is it a mid-range jump shot game?
And then creates. It's the same stuff that James Harden used to do.
Getting to the free throw.
It's the same stuff James Harden used to do. Same stuff. You run it, just cause a foul.
When they allow people to be more physical with Shea, his points didn't drop off dramatically, bro. He still was hitting jump shots.
And not only that, the issue is, like, we're talking about getting to the free throw line. That is a huge part of being a scorer. Getting to the stripe matters. You can't penalize guys for that. And when you watch,
I could penalize a guy that's getting 15 plus free throws a game.
No, you can't do that because that is a skill.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can penalize him. How are you getting that many foul shots? Come on, man. You cannot be getting 15.
So basically, you're going to disqualify multiple teams over the last 5-10 years.
Thank you. That is dumb.
No, it's not dumb.
Yes, it is
not dumb. James Harden did that shit.
I mean, as long as you're consistent in what you say, bro, I can't be mad at you.
But it has to be a sound. But it doesn't even make sense to say, like, when we're talking about, first of all, if you want to penalize Shea for the free, I don't know how you're doing that, but even if you want to do that, you can't penalize Shea for that when he's literally leading the NBA in scoring without free throw. Even without free throw, he's leading the league in scoring.
He still shoots he still shoots better than Halliburton, regardless of whether he goes to a free throw line or not. So I don't.
That's fine. Like I said, I just said Shea wasn't 2. I never said Halliburton was better. I just said Shea wasn't 2.
I thought you said Halliburton was
No, I said Shea wasn't 2. I said Halliburton was like 8 and Shea was like 6 or 7.
6 or 7 for Shea, bro.
I
There's
don't
no
think Halliburton's that high. I'm pretty
There's-
sure. Didn't you? I swear you said that Halliburton was in front of Shea though.
No.
Yeah.
It was the opposite. It was the other way.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
took it. All right. Why is Shea that low?
I see
so-
King.
Because I told you I had people who are injured in front of him, like Tatum.
Okay, but that's my whole point. Why is someone like Tatum above him, or even someone like who's ahead of him?
Because
Because
Tatum's proven he's a top 5 player in this league. I don't have to debate that.
I don't see how Shea hasn't though.
I don't see how Shea hasn't proved he's top 3, let alone top 5.
Shea has proven it the last couple seasons. That Shea's proven it the last couple years.
I know.
Nah,
He's consistently one of the best players in the league, bro. I don't see how you can debate that.
Shea
So
is
let me
not
ask
better than
you,
Tatum.
let me ask you this. He averages 33. He averages 33, 6 and 6. He plays on both sides of the basketball. He wins
Okay,
games.
my thing is y'all are so willing to give Shea his flowers and all this stuff, but y'all won't do the same for Tatum when he's done all this stuff already.
Who is y'all, bro?
And second of all, Shea's better. That's why.
Shea is not better than Tatum. No, Shea is not better than Tatum.
We
Stop.
won't argue.
No.
We won't argue the semantics,
No.
right? Okay, so we're at the minimum they're even is how I feel. But
He's better, but all right.
with this being said, if you believe that Tatum is that high, how is Shea not that high when they have really close production? I think Shea's outshined him offensively slightly.
And he has a ring, just like Tatum. He has an MVP.
Okay, but Shea don't play defense.
Yes, he does.
He's gonna be a great defender.
No, he doesn't.
That's not true.
What are you
No,
talking
he's not.
about?
Okay. Let me ask you. Is he a better defender than Tatum? Is he a better defender than Tatum?
Okay, he's not, but he's way better offensively. So
No.
once again,
No, he's not.
I can't say he's way better
He's not
offensively.
way better.
This
Hold
goes
on,
back to what I was
way
saying
better
with
offensively than Tatum.
Jokic and Giannis, bro.
First of all, Shea, you said that Shea doesn't play defense.
No.
right?
I'm not letting you. Look. Hold on. Let's go back to the original topic. We won't even discuss Shea be better than Tatum right now. I believe that Shea is not in the top 5. That was the main topic. Shea is not in the top 5.
Why is Shea considered not a good defender just because he's not as good as Tatum, who's a great defender?
Okay,
Why?
but you're also, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about who's in the top 5, and I said I had Tatum above him, and I had Jay at 6 or 7.
So,
But I
And
know
the people in there are all the only person that's in there other than Luka and Jokic are all great defenders, or the best defenders in the league right now.
no, they're not. That's a lie. Giannis is not one of the best defenders in the league. So is Tatum.
What?
I mean,
What?
you can't tell me that you value defense that much, but you put Tyrese Halliburton in your top 10. Get the fuck out of here, man. Tyrese Halliburton should be nowhere in your top 10 list. Jalen
You
Williams.
sound like you just hating and you mad, homie.
Jalen Williams should be higher than Tyrese Halliburton. Anthony Davis should be higher than Tyrese Halliburton. Donovan Mitchell. Those guys should all be above.
Okay,
Tyrese.
let me ask you: does Anthony Davis play more than 50 games in a year? No.
Oh, so now it's durability matters now.
No, yes, it is durability because he's had multiple injuries. Tyrese Halliburton has had one injury his whole career. That's a different thing. It's not durability. If he's had one injury,
Now
that's a different thing.
So Shea played 76 games last year. He only
It's
missed
still
6
on
games.
Shea. I'm not even talking about that right now. You just said Shea. We're talking about durability. Then now you're on to Shea. What topic are you trying to stay
One
on?
of the most durable players in the league.
What topic are you trying to stay on? You just said we were talking about durability. Now you say we're talking about Shea again.
No, we're talking.
You're making up your topics in 2.2 seconds, homie.
Durability that much. Shea should be higher. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but we're not talking about durability because there's a difference.
We got to keep going.
Who's winning?
All right.
Who's winning?
We got to keep going. What's going on, Casual? Welcome to the
whole lot of chatter.
Nah, get him out of here, boy. You about to come here and instigate him.
Hey, there's a bunch of Shea disrespect right now, man.
Whole bunch of chit chat.
No.
I missed out what we were talking about because I came back. And
a bunch of malarkey.
Oh, is that they asked my opinion on my top 5, and then they question it when it's my opinion on my top 5. But when they want their top 5 opinion, no one wants to allow to question it.
I need to know why Shea's outside your top 5. There's no.
But you don't though. I don't have to answer you on that.
Yeah, I mean,
It's my opinion. It's that's what homie was trying to get you to understand earlier. Is we don't have to explain it to you. It's our
Not to
opinion.
explain our list. That's the whole reason why I'm asking you a question.
Okay, but you're not accepting the answers I'm giving you. You keep questioning every answer I give you.
If you're consistent, I'm fine.
I've been consistent. I've literally said the same thing.
That's your ability.
Okay,
Chase,
y'all.
you can hire
It's time to get the car rolling, bro.
Y'all want to? We'll set up a debate between y'all two on why Shea ain't top 2 or whatever.
Yeah, I got 2 debates already, man. I had to debate.
I didn't even try to debate him. I was just trying to tell my top 5, and he wouldn't accept it. He kept questioning Shea.
The debate.
Hey, guess what? I'm the number one Shea defender. So any disrespect towards Shea.
Who's better, Shea in 2026 or Jason Tatum with no legs?
Okay,
We'll
do that. We'll do that at a later date.
Insane, bro.
I want to see something, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be laughing at the debate.
We accept your top 5. So
I don't.
I don't even remember what I said for a top 5. I think I said Jokic, Giannis.
Yeah, boy.
Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Tatum, Wemby.
Wemby is not better than Shea at all. Wemby's not better than Shea at all. No, he's not.
And I love accept each other's opinions. If he says,
yeah, that's CW. Thank you. That's all I was trying to say, bro. I just wanted to put up my opinion and let it be known, and then I got people just questioning it the whole time.
Oh no! I can accept your opinion without accepting your top 5.
Yes, that's all I wanted. I was just trying to get my opinion out there. It was my opinion.
Jimmy Butler's better than Jokic. See how dumb that is? Is that a real opinion?
that's your opinion. You can.
But that's my opinion. That's what you're not getting. Whether it's dumb or not, it's still someone else's opinion. You gotta accept it.
So I can accept your opinion. I just can't accept that top 5. I'm sorry. I can't.
Yeah, I'm about to say I can't accept it.
So Big Nine, where did we leave off at?
I was telling him to go through the top 7.
I don't know. We off the rails, bro.
Save time. You went way off.
It went off the rails.
Yeah, I heard Jaylen Brown's name so many times driving, listening to
what?
It was crazy, bro.
Yeah, there was Jaylen was top 10, top 15, bro.
Top 20.
Yeah,
top 25.
Thank you. He's top 25. That's what I'm saying. He's nowhere near the top.
That's not what he's saying.
That's not that's not what I'm saying.
Well, you think he should be top 10?
No.
You don't think he in the top 25, bro?
I don't think that nigga's in the top 30.
Ooh,
I
think there's 30. I think especially at this stage of
he holding that left hand against him, bro. That's all.
That is 30. No. It's not that. It's worse than just the left hand. It's the lack of ability. It's the lack of ability to facilitate. It's the lack of ability to create for yourself when the spacing ain't going your way. It's how as soon as Tatum gets off the court, all of a sudden Jaylen Brown just says, "Oh, I'm just going to turn into the second hand Jason Tatum and start taking step back threes like I was him." Like it's a lot of problems with Jaylen Brown's game.
My man say he top 10 and he gonna be top 10 this year.
Shit, boy, that nigga.
Nowhere near the.
I agree with what you said. I never said he was top 10. I'm from Boston. I love the Celtics. I never said he was top 10. I actually don't like Jaylen Brown. Big Nige, Ron Dahl, they know this. I do not like Jaylen Brown. I said Jaylen Brown was the reason that Jason Tatum got injured, throwing that nasty boo-boo garbage 6-year-old pass, looking like he was a wreck ball player.
You gonna blame a torn Achilles on him?
I'm about to say.
Did you not see the pass he threw him?
Man, that doesn't mean that your Achilles tears, bro.
I know, right? That's crazy.
As long
body on his body.
Nah, it would be something different. Like if he tore a pass and he ran into somebody and tore his ACL, be like, yeah, that was.
You don't
his
have
fault
to run into somebody. It's the awkward movement. It's just the movement of trying to run and get a boo boo pass.
Bro, Kobe and KD tore their Achilles making a first step. That's not that. Your Achilles just tears, bro. It was ready to go.
It was no contact.
It wasn't about.
It was ready to go, bro. It's not just awkward movement,
anyways,
bro.
I thought Jaylen Brown last year actually facilitated better than he did the year when the Celtics went to the Warriors and played them in the finals. I thought he actually was facilitating a little bit better. I thought his stats increased a little bit with his facilitation.
He had
because
to.
Tatum.
Tatum
Oh,
got
shit.
hurt. He had
Oh
to.
shoot! Oh shoot! Oh
No,
shoot!
no,
If you
no, no,
want
no,
to
no,
say,
Ron. Tatum didn't get hurt till Game 6.
oh sure, if you think it increased by
I
like
felt like
know
during the
point
season that
like
Jaylen Brown's
point zero
facilitating
zero
went up.
zero two. Yeah, if you think it jumped up like 0.0002, yeah, okay.
It definitely was not 0.002. It was like
No,
2.1. It was like 2 more
no.
assists or something.
Assist is not an accurate way of depicting playmaker. How many times do we have to have this discussion before we realize that assist
not
is
Man,
not
they not
God.
looking at
That is
How is it not? Whoa, hold on. Let me
because you
say
might
this.
not make the shot, bro. I can make a play. You missed the shot.
because
Thank
if I play
Okay,
the middle,
that doesn't mean nothing though.
because if Tatum
Bro.
creates the advantage, if
I-
Tatum creates the advantage and makes the proper read to kick it to me for me to give it to Derek White and Derek White knocks down the shot, did I create that advantage? No. All I did was
Okay,
catch the ball and
I
pass.
get that, but that's not it. Regardless of it,
that quite
Yeah,
literally
that's
is
not.
it.
You're nitpicking one part of it.
No,
bro.
I
Oh my
Coach
God! No, he's
basketball,
telling
you're
you why it's
nitpicking.
not
But
accurate. He's telling you why it's not accurate. 'Cause
Plenty
that can be
accurate.
something that
Okay,
is
that's fine.
taken into
But then
account.
if that's the case, then you got to take away assists where a dude like throws a alley oop, like he's just throwing the ball in the air to the guy. That's not really like
No,
you know.
No, that doesn't make sense, bro.
Nowhere near the same thing.
That
So
doesn't make
because I throw the ball one more time to my teammate right next to me, 'cause that's
No,
the
you
play.
did not create an advantage.
That's
didn't
why
create
they
an
call it a hockey assist, even though it's not counted.
No, that's crap. That's crap.
That is
Oh,
not
all right,
crap.
that's
Hey, bro,
crap. That
did
is
you
crap.
play
I
basketball,
coach
bro?
high school basketball, middle school basketball. That's crap.
You said middle
That's
school
crap.
basketball?
That's crap. Middle school and high school. I
Did
helped
they
with all
count
of
your
it. That's
assists in middle
crap.
school?
No,
Yes, they
didn't
count
teach me-
assists.
Bro.
They did not count assists in middle school.
No, we have state championships. Yes, they do. They
Oh
count
my
everything.
God, bro.
They put it on Max
Listen,
Prep. They
bro.
put it on a bunch of stuff.
Listen, bro. If I created the space and I swing
Okay,
it
so
out,
let me ask you
and
then. If you fake a shot and then pass it to him after Tatum drives in, okay? If Tatum drives in, like you said, this is what you said. If Tatum drives in, okay, he passes up to me, all right? I'll pump fake a shot, okay? All right, and then I'll pass to Derek White on this side, and he makes the shot. Did I not create something because I pump faked? Did you not create?
No,
because you made the attempt to shoot, and it made the defense think that you were going to shoot.
The act to shoot still came. The advantage of you pump faking. And
it came because of I drove.
Because I drove and sunk your defender in. The only reason why the nigga was away from
No, my defender thinks I'm going to shoot, so that's why I passed the ball.
Okay, so if Kobe gave the ball to Kwame Brown on the perimeter, and Kwame Brown pump faked and then passed, and the motherfucker made the shot, so Kwame Brown's a playmaker.
If he passed the ball and made the assist,
man, get
that's
the
not
fuck
what I
out of
said,
here, bro.
I'm not gonna argue with you, dog. I got the experience in basketball, all right? I got it.
I guarantee you can't beat me, but that's
I
neither
don't
here
need
nor
to
there.
beat you. I got the coaching experience, dog.
What does that have to do with anything?
Chat, I want y'all to.
That's plenty to do with it. I know what it is.
Let's go one at a time.
I mean, my players are gonna go play D1 and D2 football and basketball. What you doing with yourself?
That has to do with basketball.
Shoot, hey,
not with your knowledge.
Guess what? My knowledge, my players are playing basketball right now. My knowledge sucks, all right? I'm not arguing with you, dog. I don't know you. So I don't need to listen to what you're saying.
That's fine, but I just heard your knowledge. That's just terrible.
Okay, that's not knowledge, though. That's you
That's just
disagreeing with what I'm saying. You're disrespecting me, telling me my knowledge don't matter because you want to sit there and say, "Oh,
No,
you're not a
I'm telling
playmaker
you
just
that
because
what you just said is not a playmaking. That shit.
That is playmaking. Just because you decided, who are you to tell me what my knowledge isn't based off of, bro? What?
Hey, guys,
I don't know you.
Dang,
what did I just
It's not logic, bro. You not being logical. You just saying, "Oh,
I'm being
because
logical. I'm being logical.
You nitpicking. No, you being nitpicking.
If I drove from the left wing and kicked it out, and you pump faked and then swung it to the corner, I created that advantage, bro. You did not create that. You are not the playmaker, bro.
Shot. What?
No, yeah. What?
Lord have mercy.
I still have to pass you the ball, whether or not you drove in to pass me the ball. I still gotta make the extra pass. How are you not a playmaker if you're making the extra pass?
You said how
I don't have to make the extra pass. I can shoot or I can drive it myself. It's a triple
Well, I
threat.
hope you hit it. If not, it was a dumbass shot because your man had an open shot in the corner that I created. I
made the defense sink in.
But let me ask you this:
I made the defense sink in. That means I made the play.
Don't pass him the
If
ball,
I made the
it doesn't
defense
mean
sink
you
in,
made the
I
play.
made the play.
No. That's not true. That's not how it works. No.
Okay.
That's not how it works in high school basketball. It's not how it works in middle school basketball. It's not how it works in any type of basketball.
The ironic part,
All right, just because you drove in and passed to one person, I still have to make the extra pass.
No. I sunk the defense in when I drove in.
Basketball every day.
I sunk the defense in when I drove in.
They don't pass. I have to tell them to pass. Yes, they are playmakers. If you don't make the extra pass, they don't want to pass anymore. They shoot.
The ironic part is the exact thing that he's arguing goes against the exact reason that goes against the exact reason that he pedestalizes a LeBron James. It goes against the exact reason. It goes against the exact reason why you pedestalize Magic Johnson, because even
I don't.
These are players that
he's not talking about you as a person, dude. He's saying you as a reference to people. But go ahead.
This is when it comes to the ideology of playmaking, and this is the part I never understood. If by your logic, just making hockey assists makes you just as superior of a playmaker as the person that creates the initial.
That's not what I said.
Okay, so then what the fuck are you talking about then?
Whoa, hold on. Why are you screaming and raising your voice and cussing, bro? You need to chill. Nobody's doing all that. You need to chill. You need to chill. You need to chill, homie. Nobody's screaming and cussing at you. I haven't cussed at you one time. Chill. Whoa, chill. Homie, we are grown men, and you up here at like 20 feet in the air, bro. You're gonna have a heart attack. You gotta chill, dog. Chill.
Just spent the better part of 5 minutes
outside the
chill, bro. Look, take a deep breath and chill. We're trying to discuss things. We're not yelling and cussing at each other. We are discussing stuff.
Why do you?
No. I'm discussing things. You are yelling and screaming like a child. Chill.
What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. Yeah.
He's in top 5. No, this is not serious.
What's going on, Latoria? We gotta let everybody talk.
Y'all gotta stop pissing that light skinned man off, man.
I've been trying to say that's.
You look like
I've been trying to say this one. The ironic part is he is arguing a position that is pedestalizing the simplicity of just making a simple pass, and that is the exact thing that contradicts him having LeBron James as high as he does for what he does on a playmaking front. A lot of the numbers that he put forth is not superior to a John Stockton. It is not superior to a Steve Nash. It is not superior to these caliber of point guards, but yet we still put him in that ilk of playmaking, primarily due to the fact of the advantages he creates on a consistent basis.
Yes.
So the ironic part is when we
why y'all keep pissing off that light skinned man?
When we're talking about Jaylen Brown, and Jaylen Brown in 2022 is getting locked up by Gary Payton the fucking second, and he's struggling to make a pass in the fucking lane, bobbling, jumping in the air, not knowing where to go with it. And then
homie, I just gotta ask, do you live by yourself?
And then we fast forward to
that don't
2025.
matter.
No. Well, shit, everybody on this panel knows, nigga. I'm happily engaged. So, like,
that's not what I'm saying.
Anyway,
but you are screaming. Stop screaming. Talk about screaming.
Whenever we say
no, I don't care about what this nigga's talking about. The ironic part is, in 2025, the exact same shit he was doing with Gary Payton second on guarding him, the nigga did the exact same thing with Cameron Payne guarding this nigga, with Miles McBride guarding this nigga. This nigga ain't getting no better at this shit. Actually, Jaylen Brown regressed because he's not even getting into traffic as much as he used to. Now,
he said he a better shooter. He ain't got to.
Oh, shit. Fooled me because this nigga had his least
why are we talking about Jaylen Brown
in all of his career.
Because they keep bringing it up, bro. The one dude kept bringing it up because I said it one time because he's a hater of Jaylen Brown. So there's none the top 20, and he hasn't stopped talking about it since then.
I mean, I like Jaylen Brown, bro, but you overrating him. That's all.
And why are you talking
I
about a
said he was
shit?
top 15. It's not even like it was that much of a difference.
The
It was
whole
5
reason why we're
players.
on this CW is because he chose to
Shit.
argue playmaking of
That's a
all
six.
things.
I mean, I
That's
understand.
not
Yeah,
it. No. I did not choose to argue playmaking. I chose to argue with you what I do every single day that I get paid to freaking do.
Playmaking.
That
doesn't mean
I
that you're
sit
good at it,
here
bro.
and watch and teach, okay? And what
I mean,
they put in these books.
Jeremiah got paid to sing, bro, but he can't sing. That don't mean
Okay,
shit.
that don't mean nothing, bro. I have
That don't
plenty of
mean
people that
shit.
tell me I'm a good coach. I don't need you to tell me I'm a
Okay,
good coach or
Big
not.
That's
Nine,
fine, bro. You
Big
know,
Nine,
that's
my
great.
bad.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't know you was a coach. And to be honest with you, I really don't give a fuck. But
Yo,
Hey,
watch
Big Nine,
the mouth, homie, bro. You not on your own channel, dog.
what?
he a
You
friend of
gotta
the channel.
chill.
Yeah,
He's on
a
a
friend of the
channel.
channel.
He's on a channel.
You're not supposed to be swearing though, bro. You supposed to be debating and not like talk without cussing, bro. Like show intelligence. Show intelligence.
I mean, that doesn't mean you're not intelligent either.
No, it does. It does. It
It
shows
does.
low intelligence that you want to cuss every time and
I mean,
scream.
if you want to be honest, Kobe Bryant was one of the most intelligent basketball players ever, and that motherfucker cussed nonstop.
Okay, but he's cussing and screaming at the same time. Talk without doing all that, bro.
I mean, you can say that, but you say motherfucker not intelligent because they cuss. That's crazy.
I have 4 people.
Have I sworn one time at him?
Nigga, I have 4. Nigga, you're screaming right now. I have 4.
No, I'm not.
I have 4 people on this panel that can swear by me. I got niggas in the chat that can swear by me. I have a whole community that can swear by me. Nigga, this yelling and cursing does not diminish my intelligence.
It does though, because you decided to raise your voice. It does though.
No, it does not.
Notice how he moved the goalpost.
That's like saying that people that yell can't fight. That's not true.
Move the goalpost from the
no. You're choosing to raise your voice to overspeak people. That means you're not listening.
That means he doesn't care about what you're talking about. That's all that means.
No, it doesn't. No. That's low intelligence because it's supposed to be a debate. You're trying to debate. So why are you screaming and cursing at the other person? That's not debating them.
That's your opinion.
All right, whatever, bro. That's childish stuff, dog.
All right, well, let's move on. Where Big Nines go? He's the one that.
Well, he's gonna put this on me now, see?
Yeah, Nige is doing that bullshit. I heard you laughing though, Nige.
We need you to weigh in on this. Big Nige been quiet over there. He
been laughing. He just ain't said nothing.
I've been in this room. I done left the room, made something to eat. Y'all still talking about this, man.
It's insane. It's insane.
Who's the nigga that said that there's not a case for Giannis to be over Jokic though? That's what I really came up here for.
Same guy.
Oh, I didn't say that. That was not me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I said Giannis, it doesn't really have a case to be over Jokic. I'm just saying, like, I don't understand how Giannis could be ranked over.
Ron. Okay, gotcha.
When we talk about like,
my bad. I apologize, bro. I thought that was you. I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna be a man about it.
Well,
he was crazy too, but you know, I won't argue it. It's all right. I got light skin to argue it.
When we got all the variables, like as a basketball player, like the argument for is like on both sides of the basketball. Like if you want to argue Giannis is the best two-way player, I mean that's fine, but I feel like it's gonna be very inconsistent.
Basketball is 2 ways, bro.
Okay, basketball is 2 ways, and Shea should be over Jokic, but no one would. Most of y'all don't agree with that. So.
I don't think it's just as simple. I don't think it's just as simple as just two-way play push you over the top. But I do believe that when it comes to Giannis, it's very funny to me that Giannis is having historical precedence in terms of the last 2 seasons that he's been providing, and they go under the radar simply because people are enamored with the just having double digits in 3 statistical categories, or the fact that a center is passing at the level that he is. Don't get it twisted. Jokic is a superior offensive player to Giannis, but this notion that it's as big of a gap just simply because it looks different is very, very inconsistent to me, because we didn't do this in any other era of basketball. Because I ask you, in the 2000s, when Dirk Nowitzki was leading historic offenses, and so was Steve Nash, nobody was having a single conversation about them being better than Kobe Bryant, while Kobe Bryant is getting knocked out or missing the playoffs altogether. Nobody was having these conversations. Because they understood. As they shouldn't, because Kobe Bryant was playing at historical heights. Same thing with Giannis. Giannis for the second season is doing something not Wilt could do, not Shaquille O'Neal could do, LeBron James couldn't do, Hakeem couldn't do. He just finished averaging 30 on 60% shooting from the field with something that no one has done, and this is the second year in a row that he's done it. He goes into the postseason.
Nobody ever listens to me.
He goes into the postseason and averages 33 on 60% shooting, 72% true shooting.
So casual. Okay, let me ask you this question. So first of all, we can acknowledge that Giannis is playing at a historic level right now, right?
Yes,
So Shea and Jokic are doing the same thing.
I agree.
So when we're talking about guys in terms of what Giannis's production, I mean, you brought up the point that we were talking about Kobe being worse than Nash or Dirk. Well, Nash and Dirk are not way better offensively than Kobe was. Nash is probably better on offense.
No, I think that they
better on offense.
Similar
Yeah.
to
Get the fuck out of here.
Similar
Not
to
play.
wait, say it again.
He said Nash is better on offense.
Can explain if you want me to.
I
Please.
think there's a legitimate case for him to be so.
No, it's not.
Better than who?
Better than Kobe. Better than Kobe in let's pick a year in 05. In 05 or 06.
Yeah.
Well, let's say 05.
You're gonna pick the years that he had nobody surrounding him? Sure.
Okay.
I mean, but that's my point, Hawk. That's my point. Going to the Giannis situation compared to Jokic and Shea.
Bro, I'm the one who was arguing for Giannis. Don't come to me with this bullshit.
No, Hawk. What I'm saying is the argument for Steve Nash. The argument for Steve Nash being over Kobe, similar to Giannis and Jokic, is the fact that he has more offensive pieces. So therefore, he's able to produce more impactful or efficient numbers than a Kobe Bryant at that time period.
I said that, but this is
so that is a case. That is a case.
But it's not a case for you individually being a better player, and that's why that's the discussion.
I agree.
But Giannis had Dame though, and when we're talking about Jokic,
Dame was hurt, and Dame wasn't playing defense, and Dame wasn't fucking impactful when he was in there, and when he was in Milwaukee.
Damian Lillard is playing like 50-something games.
We're talking about Giannis being better than Jokic and Shea. Like, I just feel like what you're saying is like, because Giannis has a weaker supporting cast, that makes it better.
No, that's not what I said.
No, he's saying the historical numbers that he's putting up. The reason that you're not recognizing these historical numbers is because Jokic has a better supporting cast there, and the media pumps his numbers so much because of his deep playoff runs and all that. Giannis doesn't have the help, and he's not as discussed as much. So therefore, everybody believes that Jokic is this far superior player, but he's really not.
Yeah, my reasoning that y'all don't talk about Giannis is because y'all don't know what Giannis is doing. Y'all didn't know that Giannis was on a stretch of averaging 30 plus on 70% shooting to start the season. You know why? Because during that same time period, obviously due to us having missing players to start the season, we were below 500.
He says he's a Milwaukee fan, but go ahead.
Yeah. I'm a Milwaukee fan. And so y'all didn't know about these things. Y'all didn't know that Giannis in the play-in tournament was averaging 35 against the contestants. Y'all didn't know about these things.
They don't care because ESPN ain't say that shit, bro.
ESPN didn't say it. There was no statistician posting that on Twitter, dog. These niggas is pumping out efficiency numbers for Jokic left and right. Ooh. This game,
except for defense,
to average 40, 15. Yeah, and that's the critical part, because I want to ask you something, Sha. You tell me the truth. When Giannis and Jokic went head to head in the first game of the season, and Giannis did his ass in, exposed him for the lack of rim protection that he has always not provided. And did anybody say a word on the timeline?
No.
Nah, because ESPN ain't say that shit.
ESPN is dumb. ESPN are clowns. But my whole point is that everyone in the top like 3 to 4 players right now has been doing historic stuff. Like at some point there has to be a separator. We are acknowledging Giannis' issues.
There is on defense, bro.
Our players that are just as good as Giannis, if not slightly better. Like that's the whole point. Like
no. But when it comes to Giannis and Jokic, we're splitting hairs. So I have no problem with you having Jokic over Giannis. I don't have it because I think that Giannis and Jokic are like they're on one hand, if you value two-way play and consistency, especially when it comes to a scoring front, Giannis is giving you that for the last 3 seasons. But if you prefer somebody that's more versatile of a scorer, a little bit more well-rounded on the offensive end, then and you don't really care about the defense and you care more about how it impacts the team that you're on, it makes sense you would pick Jokic. My thing is this idea that there's no case for Giannis to be over Jokic. That is crazy.
I don't think there's no case. I feel like when we're talking about Giannis and Jokic,
bro, don't change that shit now, bro.
What? I'm trying to explain why. You can't.
Go ahead.
Okay. So this is my argument for Jokic, right? We're talking about the better offensive player. I think Jokic is clearly better. Giannis has got the two-way stuff, but we're talking about a guy in Jokic who's consistently outperformed Giannis in the regular season the past, 4 or 5 years, casual? Like the regular season.
No.
How?
Outperformed?
You don't think? Yes, in the regular season, he's played better than Giannis in the regular season.
He has not.
So you mean to tell me that
you said that shit earlier, bro? I just let it go because
the 2025 Giannis has ever played better than Jokic in the regular season?
No, he has not. He has not played better. I would argue he played on par, but to say he's played better, no, because again, you would be neglecting another side of the basketball that Giannis has played at an all defensive level for the last 5 years now.
Yeah, but Jokic, but at some point we gotta acknowledge offense, casual.
No. We can acknowledge the offense. That's why we start the conversation starts with the strengths of Jokic. But then at some point we got to go to the other side of the basketball and mention how big of a gap it is between the two.
I literally said this earlier though, bro. I said that they're really close on offense to me. Me personally, they're close on offense. But the gap on fucking defense is incredible.
But listen to what Hawk just said. I disagree. I don't think they're close.
I don't think they're close. I think there's a substantial gap between Jokic and Giannis on the offensive end. But but on the other end, that still does not make up the gap that comes on the defensive end. At least on the offensive end, Jokic is a 10. He is a 10. He's a 10.
Yeah.
Giannis is like an 8 in my opinion on the offensive end. When we get to that defensive end, Giannis is like a 9, and this nigga Jokic is a 2.
No, he's not a 2. He's like a 6.
No, he's a 2.
No, he's a 2.
But it's you gotta give my man. He's an 8.5 on offense, bro. You're not gonna do that.
I mean, if you want to give him an 8.5, that's fine. I'm giving him an 8 just because I think that
it's only his perimeter shooting.
It's the mid range. It's the mid range. I think is a little fluky, and so
that's other than that, I don't see when I say it's close on offense to me. Giannis can put up those numbers. I don't.
Yeah, but that's not why Jokic is that good offensively. It's not just because of his numbers. It's because he could do literally everything offensively.
I agree. He can play off ball. He can play on ball. He can be able to get out the court to be able to facilitate
the ball.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if you add a more consistent jump shot to Giannis's game, that would open up the floor for him.
Hypotheticals. He doesn't have that.
What?
He doesn't have that.
Again, which is why I said, he's an 8.5. He would be a 9 if he could do that.
So mad. He's going that.
He could be a 9 or a 10 if he can do that.
Mar just popping this shit. That's cool, man.
He's an airhead. We already discussed that.
Damn, is Naj mad at me? It's not. Damn.
Oh no,
man.
He was just texting me. That was one of his friends. I didn't realize it.
Damn. Well, tell the dude stop cutting niggas off, man. That maybe niggas wouldn't crash out on him.
Man, I mean that assist take was crazy. There was no other choice.
Yeah, we're arguing facilitation skills for Jaylen Brown of all niggas. Like you sort of did with
it wasn't even about Jaylen Brown. It was just the definition of a playmaker. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was all over the place.
It's just getting assists, and we're all playmakers.
Facts. Facts.
Pretty much.
Here you go, C-Dub. Here's a layup. Yay, I'm facilitating.
Jokic is the greatest offensive player ever, in my opinion.
This is why I stopped talking to you last time, bro.
I just explained. I explained.
No, I'm not gonna hold you out. I legit agree with him.
I'm about to stop talking to your light skin ass too.
Yeah, that's
you don't think it's a conversation?
I'm about to say these dudes always be dragging it, man.
What? How far is the conversation? Like, how many players is in this conversation? Is it like 10, like
No,
5, or you just talking about this?
I think it's
He's in the top 2.
No, he's like
I think the greatest offensive player, and it's crazy. I was talking with Real Talk on Low on stream the other day.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to offensive players, especially like the versatility and how well you can use them in just about any situation, I think it's Jokic, it's Bron, it's Jordan, it's Magic, and probably Curry. And
yeah, I
then
agree with top 5.
and then that's probably where the conversation ends, because everybody else doesn't have like the ability to not only play on ball but also off ball, not just be a perimeter presence, but also be a post presence, also have elite splits in terms of shooting in the mid range, being able to finish at the rim, like in some cases like Jokic and Curry having elite stretches at the 3-point line. Like I feel like
this is going to be another argument for me and you offline, bro.
yeah, we could do that. And what's crazy is Magic still finds himself in it, even with being the weakest scorer, primarily due to his playmaking. And that's another nigga that he wasn't getting the assists that he was registering was not did not dictate how many advantages he actually created.
See, whenever he know he got something, that guy's voice get real angry.
That like okay, nigga. Okay.
But I will say
this
this
up debate for next week. You and Hawk and Casual.
Hey, Casual. Like, you know, the funny thing is, bro, I already got 2 debates. One with Ro and Sports and Fitness Rants. I don't know if you know Sports and Fitness Rants, but I'm about to tell you who he is, Casual. He's the same dude who called Low out and he started hating on Low. There's a whole video on Low's channel.
Casual knows, yeah, he knows Sports and Fitness Rants.
That's that nigga that came up and started bullying Naj with Sports T.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's gonna be easy to beat him in the debate.
Go ahead. Yeah, cook that nigga.
Yeah, it's easy because my debate.
I might have to cook that nigga real quick.
And thinking of doing a LeBron versus Kobe debate or like a 90s versus 2000.
Who are you and King Speed? Are y'all doing that tomorrow?
Whatever, because he said Discord, tag him up, and we could settle out the debate.
It probably would be tomorrow, right? Because that'll be C-Dub's, not C-Dub, Rose podcast.
Yeah, Rose.
Yeah.
What y'all?
I'll probably say 90. I'll probably say 92,000. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm past these LeBron debates. Just period.
I know. Yeah,
I'm tired of Bron versus Bird, Bron versus Kobe, Bron versus Jordan. Like it's getting worn out, bro. Getting worn out.
Then maybe
niggas need to diversify they fucking
we need more topics.
Doing casual. This might be a hilarious debate. I'm thinking of doing. We actually just did it yesterday. I'm thinking of doing a Kareem versus Kobe debate, and it might be shocking, but I actually got Kareem.
I like that. That's not shocking. I got Kareem.
No, Sports and Fitness Rants. He got Kareem outside of his top 10.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He's a big hater.
He explained it to me when he came on here because I called him out about that, but I forgot what he said. But yeah, he said there was something.
It has to be about him not being able to be a perimeter player. But other than that, I don't see anything that you could say.
No, his argument was that Magic Johnson saved Kareem's legacy. He didn't mention anything else.
He said,
He said Magic better than Kareem because Magic helped Kareem more than Kareem helped Magic, which doesn't make sense.
I can't say that. That's
Kareem gotta make those shots.
I can see how he says that.
Yeah, but it's you can't really.
That's a little bit disingenuous.
I was about to say a whole decade before Kareem, like in the 80s, was worse.
So then at that point, does he have Tim Duncan over Kareem?
Yeah, he does. This is his top 10. Off the top of my head, I believe it's Jordan 1, Wilt Chamberlain 2. He has Wilt very high. Kobe 3, Magic 4, Bird 5, and now I'm starting to forget. I think it was Bill Russell 6, Hakeem 7, Duncan 8, Dr. J 9, Jerry West 10. That's his top 10.
So does he? So he doesn't got Shaq in there either.
Nah, he's another Shaq hater. He's like, oh, Shaquille O'Neal is nowhere near the top 10 at all. That's what he thinks.
Okay. So he's gonna say Kobe saved Shaq's legacy too.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I'm coming.
But
Yeah.
again,
Damn,
you know,
C-Dub finna shut that shit down. You heard that?
listen,
I better be my
you know
mic.
how I feel
My bad.
about this, bro. Listen, I can't say that Shaq. If you don't have him in the top 10, that's your opinion. If you got him outside top 15, it's insane. But
Yeah.
to act like, you know, Shaq was just gonna have 4 or 5 rings without that man, that's crazy.
I agree, but he was also the best player in the world. The funny thing is, I'm very high on Shaq's peak, but I'm low on his career.
Nah,
You know what?
Exactly. He
nah,
underachieved in his career, bro.
nah,
Yeah.
Philip. Whatchamacallit? We talking about sports and fitness rants. He said that Shaq isn't in his top 10, but Kobe is like top 5, I think, or top
Top
3.
three.
He's top 3.
Top 3. Yeah.
Shaq
Nah,
fluctuates in and out, man. It like looking at his career, like I have to penalize him for some of these years.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the talent that he had before 2000 and what happened, you have to be like, okay. And somebody say, well, I got Kobe this high, I got Shaq lower because he can be the best player in the world, but he wasn't getting it done. So I mean, I see it.
I'm actually lower on Kobe than a lot of people because I feel like the only way you could have Kobe in your top 5 is if you're like one of those people that says skill, but even then, like skill is not impact.
I'm one of these people.
Oh, okay. If you're one
Go
of those,
ahead. What happened?
Hog, if you're one of those people, I'm fine with that. I respect it. We're just gonna agree to disagree. It's not really an argument.
No,
That's why
I'm waiting to hear what you were saying though. You said
Oh,
it can only be skill and what?
So, for example, like when we're talking about someone like Kobe, like I understand he has a skill, but you can't. It's like when it comes to Kobe, athleticism doesn't matter. Impact on the
Choose your
game.
words wisely.
It's like when people talk about Kobe's skill, they talk about his post game, his footwork. They don't want to talk about the 3-point shot, the playmaking ability, the transition game, the off ball game. They don't want to talk about that. They only want to
Bro,
talk about footwork and what you call post game. Like these are weaker aspects of basketball, especially for you know what I mean. Like I just don't
not really.
value.
But if we talk about 3-point, he was actually a decent 3-point shooter, bro. And you're saying that he couldn't play make?
I know, but he's nowhere near the play. I'd actually argue. I'm thinking about it off the top of my head. He's the second worst playmaker out of everyone in my top 10. Only Tim Duncan is the worst playmaker in my top 10. Yes, Jordan's a better playmaker. LeBron's a better playmaker. Kareem's a better playmaker. Magic's a better playmaker. Bird's a better playmaker. Curry's a better playmaker. Actually, I like he's playmaking over Bill Russell.
Did you actually like watch him play?
Of course, I watch. I'm a Laker fan. Bill Russell Bill Russell versus Kobe as a playmaker.
I respect Bill Russell. I think it's a conversation. I think Bill Duncan.
Bro,
I think Bill and Duncan is over Wilt. I think Kobe is at the top of like between Kobe, Duncan, Bill, and Wilt. Kobe's at the top. I think Duncan and Bill is interchangeable because I think Duncan was a superior half court passer, especially out of the post, and I think Bill Russell was a better transition passer.
Yep. Casual.
But I think Wilt is at the bottom.
Bill Russell also a better like dribble handoff pass to me too.
If we look at these games, right, and we look at when Kobe had a decent, well, I'm being disingenuous when I say decent for power, right? When he had a great big man, right? When he had any kind of decent players around him, off what we were just talking about, how is he not an elite playmaker?
Kobe?
Yeah.
He's an elite playmaker. No.
I'm just talking about what he's saying because I don't understand that. We just talked about what a playmaker is.
That's what I'm saying. I think
he's not on the of those
You're
guys.
being disingenuous, bro.
I think no, but those are all time great playmakers.
And on top of that, Kobe played off the ball a lot.
He played off, but Jordan played off the ball a lot too. I mean, LeBron had a stretch in Miami where he played off the ball. It was never an excuse for them.
LeBron had 1 year he played off the ball, bro.
No, he did not. He played off the ball in Miami and even the Lakers.
Oh my God.
The Lakers.
Okay.
But even still, you're naming all time great like playmakers. Like get to the Currys. What advantages is Kobe compared to Curry not creating under the same duress?
Casual. You don't think Curry's a better playmaker?
No.
Curry as an off-ball player, I'm not going to use the word gravity because
he's Reggie Miller with a better jump shot, bro.
That is a lie. That's how I know you don't.
No. I think Curry as a.
What did I just say? What are you talking about?
I think Curry as an off-ball player. That's the greatest off-ball player of all time. So he got that as a playmaker. As an on-ball creator, I actually think that Curry is a little bit. Well, no, it's starting to become, especially based off of if you think that it's a gap between Curry and Kobe as playmaking, it's very overrated because Kobe is making reads with no space. Curry still has spacing. He
being
has
double, bro.
He has someone that he could pass the ball to that could be that's intelligent enough to be able to turn a simple screen into a DHO, but to slip the DHO and end up turning it into a run towards the rim. Like Curry as a playmaker is still benefiting off of someone else's playmaking. Kobe is having stretches of years where he's having to literally create for everyone that's around him. Derek Fisher is not having the defense come off of him. The defense is only coming off of him because of what Kobe is doing.
I'm not just talking about at the peaks. I'm talking about the whole prime. Like Kobe,
their entire prime, bro.
Even with
those championship runs, he led that team in assists, bro. He was the playmaker.
Or spacing.
Even with Shaq. Ron Harper is on the floor with these guys, not a spacer by any stretch of the word.
Okay.
The defense is still bending because Kobe is coming off of the ball, setting a screen, rolling off, catching the ball back, and being able to make a quick read on whether to throw it up to the big fella or to take it down, one more dribble, pump fake, and then make a read to the corner. Like Kobe is making not just these reads of being able to on making a play for himself, but he's making advantages for other teammates, and he's also allowing them to benefit off of that creation.
Okay, Casual. I got two things to say. First of all, Kobe did have floor spacing. He had Derek Fisher and Robert Horry.
You are a Gilbert Arenas type individual.
Yeah, I do actually like Gil. And guess what?
I know.
Casual.
Let me ask Casual something.
All the time, like Lowe's a Gil.
I fucks with him. I fucks with him.
Like
bro,
Gil,
you can't. You're basically telling me like, oh, Kobe's not a good playmaker. Kobe's not good off the ball. Kobe's not elite at these things. But then saying, oh, I know because I'm a Laker fan. I don't care if you're a Laker fan, bro. You're lying.
No, Gilbert Arenas is a Laker fan too. He doesn't always.
That's fine, but he still lies about Kobe regularly. He lies about Kobe regularly.
No, he's not. He said Gilbert Arenas saying Kobe is true. Like he's
okay. If that can be his favorite player ever. That doesn't mean he doesn't lie about him, bro.
No, but
so Casual. Quick question.
Sorry.
Can we do a test run on playback, watching
some
videos, watching some games or something like that?
When you want to do it?
Yeah, bring him and let's watch the 2009 finals.
No. He wants to watch the early 2000s. So let's do
That's fine 2000.
Too. So let's do 2001
versus the Spurs. So CW could be in it
versus the Spurs.
Okay.
This is a top 3 defense. No, I think they had the best defense that year. Actually, didn't they?
Hold on, but they had the best. The Duncan and David Robinson.
Agree. And Kobe at that
so
time.
So Bruce Bowen a cone,
was not regarded as a 3-point threat. So most of his shots is coming from in traffic or in the lane, correct? So Tim Duncan and David Robinson will still be.
Yes, let's set a date where we can.
And then I also, if I'm correct, I think the Spurs still had Avery Johnson. I think they also had Sean Elliott there. Like they still had defensive pieces. Yeah, they still have perimeter defensive pieces.
No, but casual. You mean to tell me with a straight face that because the Spurs, their perimeter defense, and the funny thing was that that was Kobe's best series ever. So we're talking about a defense that was
that's not his best.
Did you watch Portland, bro?
That's not his best series ever.
Okay, so we're not gonna
Did you watch Denver?
Okay. So which series would you like to watch?
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. If we're gonna do Kobe's best series for
You're not about to talk to me about goddamn
series, Curry's best series versus Portland, or it's either versus Portland or the Celtics.
I mean, whatever you decide to do, I just want to throw this out there. Just
it's not Kobe's best series ever.
No. He's saying Curry versus Portland. Whatever quality of defense that they're doing this against, I want you to give the same level of competition to the next guy. Don't give Kobe the Philadelphia 76ers and then give Curry the Portland Trailblazers.
Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so you want me to get Boston Celtics, they were number 2 or number 1 in 2022. So we're gonna do the same for the 01 Celtics. I'm not 01 Celtics, 01 Spurs. And also, mind you, Curry's getting guarded by
Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown,
White. And Jaylen Brown, and he's Tatum at times. He's getting guarded by some great defenders. Who was Kobe getting by? Antonio Daniels in 01? I don't really.
I mean, I think this would be a good test run and we can watch some of this, so we can actually point out what.
This is fun. This is gonna be fun. When do you guys want to do this?
It is, because this is insane.
No, I'm flexible.
I'm off
now. God damn it, because he pissing me off.
We get a Friday. Friday night. I'm gonna be a little busy, so maybe not Friday night, but maybe we could do it. Y'all want to do it Thursday night? Y'all want to do it tomorrow night?
Thursday night is fine. I mean, King Rowe guys.
Ask Rowe if he want to join.
Okay, I'll talk to Rowe and see.
We could do that for his show. So we'll make it go live on his show.
Okay, yeah, cause I want to see how it works, kind of too.
Yeah.
And I think it'd be good to watch some film.
Playback, or is it just gonna be?
It's gonna be on. It's gonna have to be on playback. We can't play the game on YouTube.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Nah, the hell with that. I'm still pissed off. Hey, bro, you're not about to sit here and be lying on my nigga and then trying to say, "Oh, I'm a Laker fan," bro. That shit's insane.
I'm a Laker fan, not a Kobe fan. I always tell people this.
That's fine. You don't have to be a Kobe fan to be a Laker fan, but you can't be a Laker fan and be lying on Kobe. That's all.
Saying Steph Curry's a better playmaker than me explaining.
No, I don't. You just explained, and I heard you lie. So at the end of the day, when we talk about this, bro, you can't say, "Well, Kobe didn't play off the ball." That's not true. You can't say Kobe's not elite playmaker. That's not true. You can't say Kobe's not a 3-point threat. That's not true.
Level of Steph. None of that was to the level.
You know, Kobe had the league record for threes in a game before Curry broke it, right?
Oh, not to the level of Steph. Once again,
I didn't ask you that. I said, you say he wasn't a 3-point threat. I said he had the 3-point record in a game until Steph broke it.
Okay, you
say he's not. You say he's not. He's not a threat. That's not true. He was. What?
I never said that.
Okay, so what did you say?
I said that Kobe Bryant, as a 3-point shooter, was not great. That's what I said.
But that would go against logic. He was actually above league average.
Okay, 33% for your career on 5 attempts is nowhere near being great.
But
so are you judging his entire career, or are you judging his prime?
The nasty part about that is that's taking away that's including 96, 97, 98, 99, 2000,
and then 2014, 2015, 2016.
2015 and 2016. So
which they do on a regular basis, bro. They always do that.
That's a disingenuous statement.
2000 to 2012, please look up Kobe's numbers.
Yeah, okay. Here, I'll do you one better. You mind if I share my screen real quick?
Yeah.
Please do.
Please do.
Because from what, 99 to 2012, he averaged what, 28.8?
I see you see me
on what, like 44%, something like that?
Here.
It ain't
You might
okay.
start- you
There
might-
you go. Okay, I got it.
So if you look here,
Hold on, let me.
I'm sorry. Can you see it? Okay, so if you look here, Kobe Bryant and did what you see on the right side is the league average, what was considered efficient true shooting wise, because true shooting is efficiency, not field goal percentage.
Is this a low video?
Huh?
Is this a low video? No.
Actually, funny enough, this is my infographic I made off of Lowe's Kobe video.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could tell. Yeah.
Yeah. So Kobe Bryant in 2000 shot 54.6% true shooting wise. League average was 52.3, so that was 2.3. He then proceeded to go another 4 to 5 years shooting plus 2 to 3 efficiency, and then in 06-07 he jumped up to 3.9, almost 4 plus efficiency. That was on par with Dirk Nowitzki, who ultimately won the MVP. 3.6 plus true shooting, and then he had years where he was like close to league average, and then he had a year where he was league average on the dot. But by the time he gets to there, if we're understanding where he was at his career and what his team was, it becomes a little bit more understandable. But I'm showing this to show Kobe was not by any stretch of the matter barely, if not below league average. He was actually above league average by 3 points.
I don't think Kobe was inefficient at all. I mean, first of all, guys, to be honest with you, I thought we were talking about 3-point shooting, but we could talk about efficiency. I mean, when we're talking about Kobe was not, he was always plus 2, plus 3, plus 1, relative to the league in terms of efficiency. But I also think at some point we got that.
Let's go here. So Kobe shot. So let's go 2000 to 2013.
Yeah.
Kobe shot during that stretch 33.6% 3-point shooting wise.
6% on what? 4 point something attempts?
Let me see. On 4.3 attempts.
Okay, so he's basically 33.5% on 4.5 attempts.
League average during that time period.
He's like 35, 36.
In the year 2000, league average was 35.
Okay.
League average the next year 35, 35, 34, 34, 35, 35, 35, 36, 36, 35, 35, 34, and
so
35.
So 35 to 36 mostly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that basically means that Kobe's on average 2% shooting until he's 33.5%. Let's just say the league average is what, 35.5. So that's negative 2% for Kobe in terms of his 3-point shooting. So he's below league average as a 3-point shooter. That doesn't sound great to me. So I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Kevin. That does not sound good to me at all.
That doesn't sound great, huh?
I also didn't know this, actually.
Yeah.
But you say that doesn't sound great?
Me and 2% below league average in terms of 3-point shooting.
Below league average is not a great 3-point shooter. Hell no. By no stretch of the imagination. Anything you do is being below.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You don't have to be the best in the league at it, bro. That means that you're spacing the floor, though.
But you're below league average.
You're spacing the floor, though. They have to respect your jump shot, right?
Hearing them, okay, we don't have to respect Kobe's 3-point shot. I don't think teams are doing that a lot because we've seen Curry. No one is going to leave Steph Curry wide open because we all know he's the greatest shooter ever.
You don't think they were respecting Kobe?
Who was leaving Kobe open?
I'm not saying they were giving Kobe defensive attention because he wasn't a bad 3-point shooter. But my argument to casual is that there's levels to this. Like if you're always if the league average during your era from 2000 to 2013, let's say, you are negative 2% efficiency from the 3-point line.
Wait, but what are you saying this for? What are you saying?
That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Because what the fuck does that even mean? What that have to do with him being defended as a 3-point shooter?
League average, you can't be considered great at something unless you're
great at. You saying great at what? Great as a 3-point shooter?
Yes, I can't see a 33%.
Oh, he probably wasn't a great 3-point shooter, but that doesn't take away from him being a great overall scorer. Because even then, even with this understanding that his total amount of years, including his entire prime, he totaled out to 2% below league average. That also doesn't fully tell the context because of his years where he's shooting 4% above league average 3-point shooting wise on 4 attempts. Like in
That's not
03.
even really his shot, though.
Like in
And,
03. Like in
but on top
03.
of all this, bro,
League.
when you add in
Hold
05,
on. I
06,
just want to
they're still doubling teaming on the three.
Hold on, Hulk. And this year right here in 03, the league average 3-point shooting wise was 34.9. In 03, Kobe Bryant shot 38.3% from 3 on 4 attempts.
That's 1 year though. I mean,
That's fine. Okay. So let's keep going. By the time we get to 08, he's jumped up to 36.1. Well, he's jumped up to 5.1 attempts at 36.1% from 3. That year, league average was 36.2. So he's above league average even then.
But we're nitpicking years though. For the whole stretch, Cat was still below.
No. What I'm saying is telling a whole totality of what they did, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't even do justice to Kobe Bryant's career, because that is at that point that is resulting to shooting him down for years where he's shooting 25%. And primary reason why he's shooting 25% context wise is because of off the court bullshit.
No. We can't do that. We
Because
can't.
His efficiency overall is just down at that point.
We can't take away his bad
The
years.
league efficiency is down though.
We can't do that though.
Like,
You can't. We can't take away bad years to make him look better.
Oh,
we
no, nobody's saying take it away. I'm just saying contextualize.
Context.
Yeah, contextualize.
But how much context do you have to add for Kobe? Like, there's always an
You
excuse.
have to add, let's add context, bro. The league shot. It wasn't a 3-point shooting league. Kobe shot what four a game at one point.
Context.
And
he was 2%.
Okay, so if you don't shoot a lot, when you miss one extra one, your percentage drops a lot, right?
Okay, that proves that he's not a great 3-point shooter. So
No,
I don't
that
really know.
proves that wasn't his game of shooting threes, but that doesn't mean that he was a bad 3-point shooter, bro.
Because he wasn't great at it. You got to work at the 3. He never worked at his 3 because he decided to work on game and footwork.
Because
he never worked on his 3. It's crazy.
That wasn't the going rate at that time period, Shah.
But hold on, but
during the
Kobe
2000s,
nobody shot 5, 6 threes a game like that.
Shooting the 3 was a bonus. If anything, it was more of a gimmick. Nobody believed that you could win. True, when the Suns was on their run, having historical offenses, nobody believed that they could actually achieve what they were trying to achieve, because nobody believed that shooting 3s was going to result into winning championships, because it was too chaotic of a efficient number to follow.
But here's the issue. Can't do this because
same with the Warriors until they won.
Yeah, there were coaches that thought it was a bad shot.
It's only 10.
Everybody on TNT as well.
Only 10 years young.
Niggas thought that Dirk Nowitzki on the Dallas Mavericks was fucking just racking up accolades during the regular season just so he could get knocked out in the postseason, because they didn't believe that his style of play was actually efficient basketball.
But no, it was efficient. But the issue was Kobe's style of basketball in the 2000s. I mean, people were I'm gonna be honest. Kobe wasn't really the most loved player, but obviously the style in the 2000s was not really to be efficient. But the issue is you got to value efficiency, because when we talk about how good a player is, casual, we can't just choose to say, "Oh, Steph Curry wasn't a great defender." Path is saying that Steph Curry was not a good shot creator as well. Steph Curry is an all-time great shot creator, an all-time ball.
Nobody's saying that he's not a bad shot. He's not a good shot creator. We're saying that he's not better than Kobe at it.
He wasn't no, it's just factually correct. During the 2010s, up until that moment where he broke his hand, what was that, 2019? He was not. Really, Yeah, I'd say about 2020. He was not a great shot creator. That was actually one of the parts that he was lackadaisical in. That's why That's why he needed to optimize himself off ball because
I think he got better
down the stretch to be able to create shots for himself. No, he got better. He got better for sure. By the time we get to 2020 up to now, he is significantly more creative of a shot creator.
Yeah, saying that when we're talking about like when we're talking like facts. First of all, after Saint Steph developed his handle later on, he was always a good ball handler. So I don't really. But here's the issue:
he became more lethal with his hand.
That's what I'm talking about. Man. Can I give an example about people making excuses for Kobe?
Okay.
So this is what I'm trying to be honest. When people say that Kobe is a better shot creator than Steph, I agree. But when I'm saying that Steph is more efficient than Kobe, for some reason that's an issue. So that's my whole issue. There's always
no. He's more efficient of a scorer. All I'm saying is there's context to why he is numerically more efficient than Kobe Bryant due to Kobe Bryant playing in an era where efficiency, as you stated, was not important to them. Resilience was. That's why Allen Iverson was at the height of the totem pole when it came to his scoring ability. It wasn't because of his efficiency, as we have mentioned, especially in my and your era. We mentioned relentlessly how inefficient Allen Iverson was even for his era, but that didn't matter during that time period because the fact that he was consistent at being resilient, no matter what the defense was, he still found a way to get a shot off, and somehow, some way, it managed to work itself out for him putting points on the board. That's what they needed. So that's what his scoring meant to the league. Tracy McGrady has years where his efficiency is less than on par, if not below Kobe Bryant, and niggas still appreciated it during the regular season because the team that he was on needed him to be resilient. Carmelo Anthony, same thing. Dwayne Wade, same thing. These are players that they had years where they were not that efficient, but because of their resiliency and continuing to attack the defense, it meant that much more to their teams because that was the going rate at that time.
And you also need to take into account
2010 was efficiency. I can easily do it. In the 2010s, it was efficiency.
In the 2010s, it was efficiency, absolutely. And Curry was the pinnacle of that.
Yeah.
Same way Kobe's resilience and tough shot making was at the pinnacle of what they needed.
And guess what? I agree with you, Cash. My whole point is that I prefer Steph.
That's fine. That's fine if you prefer. But to say that to say that Kobe's efficiency should be penalized to not being anywhere on par with Curry's, that's miscontextualizing the era that he played in. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying if we're going to air attacks, let's air attacks correctly. He played in an era where efficiency wasn't the going rate, and somehow he still managed to not only be efficient enough, but he was plus 2-3 efficiency compared to league average, which is the field. And he did it while also being able to succeed to the level of winning championships on rosters that were not touted to even be able to compete under any more circumstances.
Okay, let me ask you this question, Casual. So first of all, I'm going to say two things. First of all, when we're talking about Kobe was still, relative to his era, he was plus 2. Steph was consistently, like, I don't know what, plus 7, plus 8. Like, he was like,
shit, something crazy.
Always crazy. That's one. Number 2, and this is the most important part. So we're willing to give Kobe a pass for being less efficient than Steph for playing in a more inefficient era, right?
Nobody's giving them a pass.
It's not really a pass, but all right.
But I'm saying we're putting context into it, right?
Yeah, we're putting context into it, yes.
For Steph, at the same time, we also have to acknowledge that him playing in the 2010s, him being a worse defender than Kobe, we got to put context into the fact it was a more offensive-oriented era. So he could get away with being a lesser defender because they were more offensive lenient by players. Because by the time the 2010s came around, many superstars weren't making all defensive teams. Many superstars weren't becoming elite defenders. James Harden is a good example of someone who wasn't an elite defender. KD was a good defender, but he never made an all-defensive team. Dame was not a great defender either. Like, there's so many examples of guys who were not great. Melo was also not a great defender in the 2010s. So my whole point to you, Casual, is if we're willing to put context to Kobe not being as efficient as Steph for the era he played in. We can also argue that Steph played in the 2010s, him being a worse defender. We should also put context into the fact that many super.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got to put context to the fact that many superstars in the 2010s were not as good defensively. So when Steph is giving the effort, like what he does offensively trumps the defensive guy because he played in an era where offense mattered more. You know,
trumps it.
But even in that sense, respectfully, that him being defensively, being a defensive liability was more of a detriment actually than Kobe Bryant. Than Kobe Bryant not being as good of a 3-point shooter for his era, and that's I think that's what Hawk is explaining to you. The fact that Curry is going up against the Cavaliers with Kyrie Irving, the fact that he's going up against Russell Westbrook with the Oklahoma City Thunder, and these series are getting.
You're missing Chris Paul in Houston, bro.
Chris Paul in Houston. What happened in 2019? Kyle Lowry and Fred VanVleet taking turns chasing after him. The fact that he is a mismatch waiting to happen is actually penalizing them more so than Kobe. Now, am I saying that it's penalizing to the tune where he is a detriment to where like he was just so much worse? No, because I think offensively he made up the gap. What I'm saying is, when we're talking about Kobe Bryant's 3-point shooting being his Achilles heel and Curry's defense being his Achilles heel, it goes back to the Giannis and Jokic thing. At a certain point, you not being respectable on the defensive end has to come back to get you at some point. And it did, because we saw it in 2016. It wasn't just because he got hurt. It was also because when you are a liability on defense, that means on the offensive end, you got to hit every single time, shot. Every single time you got to hit. And Curry had, even as for how historical he is offensively, but he's not even the greatest offensively, as we see with Jokic, cannot make it work every single time. And so for those times that you're not going to be able to make it work, that's the slight opening that these teams need to be able to make you pay. Versus Kobe losing to Detroit on his own accord, by the way, is not because he was not able to impact the game. It was just because he did not decide to impact the game. Does that make sense?
Okay, but that's
it's something that he can control. What Kobe,
that's my whole issue. But deciding to do that is a testament.
I agree. I agree. He gets penalized for that. What I'm saying is what Kobe did in 2004, we didn't see again. What I Curry agree. What Curry did in 16, we saw in 19. We saw in 19.
2019 was great in the Raptors. He was playing great versus the Raptors. What do you mean?
Offensively, defensively, no, he was not. He was nowhere near great.
Value though, casual. That's the whole point. His value is in defense.
No. We're not arguing value. We already established Curry is his value is the offense that he provides at a historical level. What Kobe provides is resiliency, scoring ability, and his ability to impact on the defensive end as one of the best wing defenders we've ever seen. So at that point, as great as Curry is, respectfully, Kobe has a little bit more skills that he can lean on.
But that's the whole thing.
If he's not providing something on the scoring front, he could still lean to being a facilitator of the offense. He could still lean towards being one of the better defensive wings on the floor at all times. He could still lean towards being an impactful rebounder. He can still lean towards those things. If Curry is not on as a shooter,
he can lean towards being a great playmaker. He can
lean towards being a great playmaker, and then give me the next one.
That's the whole thing on defense.
He will try to drop the mic on that one because
on defense. Okay, Steph Curry is not a liability on I never thought of him as a liability.
He was a liability on defense all the way up until like 2021, in my opinion.
The way I look at defense, I don't look at defense as a lot of people do, because I'm not the type of person who looks at someone like, oh, you're a better POA defender, or you're a better one-on-one defender, or you're a better
Oh
defender.
no. Yeah, no. I don't look at it like that either. When I say that Curry is a liability defensively, I'm saying
He gets hunted.
in terms of being put in actions, like Jokic. Jokic has for the last few years now has led the league in being put in actions. So they will put him in screening roles to get the switch. They'll put him in screening roles because they know he's going to drop. They'll put him in off-ball screens. They'll have him be they'll have him have to guard the decoy, and then the decoy ends up playing him out of position because they know that he's not skilled enough to time when to get back to the rim. So that's an easy layup at that point. Like they put him in so many actions. In Curry's case, Curry was put in so many switches. He was put in so many screens. He was put in so many off-ball situations. He was moved to the high post. Curry got put in so many actions that they had to move him to guarding Andre Roberson for the rest of the series because every time he moved to Dion Waiters, they just gave the ball to Dion Waiters and said, get your shit off.
Casual, have you ever wondered part of the reason why these great offensive players are getting put in action is also because the defense, the offense is trying to tire them. They're trying to tire guys like Jokic and Steph on defense because when they force
I understand that part. Yeah, no, I agree.
That's fine, bro. But when you were elite at this, have you ever heard of anybody trying to isolate Kobe, Jordan? Even I don't think LeBron's a great defender, but I haven't heard anybody other than fucking Kobe trying to isolate on LeBron.
Great defender?
I said I don't think that, but that's not a discussion that we're about to have. Like I said, I don't see anybody other than Kobe trying to isolate on LeBron. They hunt Curry.
But what does that have to do with the fact that, like, once again,
because at that point you're becoming
a liability.
Because at that point you're becoming a surefire. You're becoming a surefire way to an offense being able to get some shit off in the stretch of games.
Hakeem Olajuwon is what, the second greatest defender ever, or top 1, top 2, top 3 defender ever?
He's top 3. He's top 3 for sure.
So that's what I'm saying. So when we watch Hakeem, like I even watched Hakeem that one series versus Spurs, he used to get put in the pick and roll a lot because the Spurs knew that he wasn't a great rotator, he wasn't the best help defender, so they used to put him in a lot of rotations, and they used to put him in a lot of pick and roll. So I'm saying that
you talking about the
great.
In what, 94?
Yeah, 95 versus Spurs. Like when you go back,
okay,
yeah, that's a good example of a series where Hakeem is getting hunted in the pick and rolls because they know his rotations.
But again, but even in those, no, I don't want to stop. I don't. Go ahead, Shy. I'm sorry. I don't want to keep cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, you good, bro. I finished.
Oh no, I was gonna say even in those situations, the one where now we're moving to the 90s where illegal defense is implemented to where you have to stay packed on your defender, otherwise you're getting called for illegal what did they call it?
Illegal defense.
They called it something else. But they at that point they then started moving started moving the goalposts on how to defend. So then what Hakeem decided to do, and this is one of the reasons why I give Hakeem and Jordan a lot of credit, what Hakeem started doing, he started figuring out ways to cheat the referees so that they wouldn't notice that he's shifting over to guarding another player so that he could help out so they weren't getting shit off. That's how David Robinson got clamped up.
I agree. Because Dennis Rodman was not at all that serious.
No, he wasn't. But I get what you're trying to say. I don't think the 90s can be applicable because the 90s had rules that was sort of trying to lean more towards offenses being able to get some shit off. So it's a little bit different. But at the same time, Hakeem is not the one to use because Hakeem found a way around that rule structure to still succeed.
Hey, Johnny made me laugh, bro. I actually watched the game like outside of Go James King. I barely watched like 3 minutes of that game on y'all channel, bro.
What games is he talking about?
We're gonna watch some games tomorrow though.
The subject, bro. I don't like how this subject keep changing.
Can somebody put this in? Can somebody put it in the chat? What games we're gonna watch, by the way, so I can remember for tomorrow.
I forgot what we said.
I said Kobe versus Spurs in 01.
2001.
Text it to me. Text it to me, Hawk. I'm gonna get the games downloaded tonight. But I'm saying, Shy, I think when it comes to like Curry, the only problem that I have with Curry is defensively when you get put into so many actions and it results ultimately into one of the most efficient ways to score on your team. That's when you get pointed out as the weak link. And it becomes even more damning when you start to get compared to players that never felt like that. Kobe never was at any point in his career viewed as somebody that you chased after to have to guard you. Well, until he was out of his prime, obviously. Until he was out of his prime.
We're talking about.
Huh?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were done. Casual.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
After he tore his Achilles.
Oh yeah, Kobe. The issue, like, first of all, I think Steph. I mean, when we argue that Kobe had faced tougher comp versus Steph, well, we could also argue that when we talk about competition, the guys that Steph was going up against in the 2010s, on ball, in terms of an on ball defender, because that's mostly what we're referring to.
Yeah,
getting hunted on ball. Guys like Damian Lillard, James Harden, all these great guards in the 2010s, Kyrie, Chris Paul, Russell Westbrook, like these are the guys he had to go against. Kobe was going against guys that were not as good offensively, or not as skilled.
You know that Klay Thompson was trying to guard these people instead of Steph, right?
That's not.
I know he was, but that's not. I mean, that's not really because he wasn't an on-ball defender. That's what I'm saying. Steph's value isn't as an on-ball defender. That is Kobe's main value. It's apples to oranges.
No.
That's his main value.
His value
He's a roamer.
was actually more of a off-ball defender.
He's a roamer.
Kobe was not a.
Early.
You know that he.
Hold on,
the Blazers series, you know that in the closeout game, he led them in blocks and rebounds, right?
I think he's referencing the early 2000s. In the early 2000s, playing alongside Shaq. Yeah, no, he was. Yeah, I would argue Ron Harper might have been a little bit more reliable of an on-ball defender than Kobe during that time period, because Kobe was just he was longer, he was more athletic, so he was more capable of being able to recover. But he did have more responsibilities during that time period, to be fair. But once we get into like the latter half of the 2000s, Kobe is unequivocally more off ball than on ball.
No,
they're actively searching out players to guard on ball for Kobe so that he could play more off ball and have rest so that he could be there on the offensive end.
No, I think that's his main value for because also casual. You got to realize Kobe's defensive peak was in the early 2000s.
I agree.
Yeah.
But even him defensively on the latter half is still clearing Curry by a substantial margin. That's what we're seeing. Even him afterwards, where he has excelled offensively, became more offensively efficient, and declined defensively. He was still playing at such a level defensively that it is not even comparable between him and Curry.
But my whole point is that, like, when we're talking about, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When we're talking about,
shout out to Pav.
He said 2000s wing defenders, AK-47, Tim Battier, Bruce Bowen, Kobe, Marion, Iggy. The funny thing is, I don't really consider Kobe more of a as a wing defender. I consider him more of a guard.
He was a
wing. Yeah.
Bro, what?
You're like, he's more like he's not really like a 6'7", 6'8" wing.
Oh, to your point of who Kobe was guarding. Kobe was guarding Michael Redd, Stephon Marbury, Baron Davis. He's having time periods, especially during the 2009, where he's guarding Carmelo Anthony. Well, 2008. He's guarding
crazy. Him and Carmelo.
Bro.
Yeah, he's having to go on the Spurs. He's turning around and guarding Tony Parker, guarding Manu Ginobili. He's having to guard Vince Carter. Like he's guarding like very, very respectable to elite talents. He's guarding Paul Pierce and Ray Allen in the same series. Like he's guarding Tracy McGrady. He's guarding these guys.
It's not as good as as good of as Chris Paul, James Harden, Russell Westbrook.
But those players Curry's not guarding. So I know, but what are we talking about?
So I'm not saying he's guarding them. I'm not saying he's guarding them casual. I'm saying that this is the competition he's going against in this era, so it's harder to guard them. That's what I'm saying. So like, it's easier
It's
for
harder
me.
to guard them than Tracy McGrady.
It's harder to. It's probably no. I'm thinking he's saying. I don't think he's saying from a talent wise. I think he's saying from a rule structure combined with the talent. I can see that. However, again, it's a moot point because Curry's not guarding them. And so going back to our original conversation, Kobe is guarding people that are just objectively more talented, and albeit they're not playing with the same rules as they do now or did in the 2010s. And the talent in terms of spacing was not to most of these people's situations. But no, scratch that. Even that
I was gonna
isn't
say,
true.
don't pull that shit,
Even
bro.
that
Because
isn't
he
true.
went up against
Because
Phoenix, bro.
he's guarding Vince Carter in an era where Vince Carter was playing on one of the best spacing teams in the entire association. He's going up against Paul Pierce and Ray Allen. These two are spacers. So yeah,
But he's not guarding Paul Pierce. He's not guarding Paul Pierce though.
He did guard Paul Pierce,
He
bro.
literally guarded Paul Pierce.
Yes, he
literally
was.
guarded
He
Paul
guarded
Pierce
Ray
in
Allen
2008.
2008. In
He
2008.
also guarded
Hey,
Paul Pierce, bro.
He
Hey,
was
put that on the list. Put that on the list to watch.
He guarded Ray Allen and Paul Pierce, but he primarily was on Ray Allen.
No.
Yeah,
He's primarily on Ray Allen, but he's also having to shift his focus over to Paul Pierce because at that time period, I think their best answer to guarding Paul Pierce was like what?
Ariza.
Trevor Ariza?
Yeah, it was Ariza.
So like at that time period, and Trevor Ariza at that point of his career, I think what was he? He was in like his third year.
Second, I think.
So like this isn't like this that's not even the same playing field.
Yeah, I believe that was his second year. The third year was 09. It was against was Orlando.
But at some point, we got to give Steph Curry like his credit for his team defense.
Bro,
Like
nobody's taking credit away from Steph Curry. We're just saying he doesn't compare to what Kobe was doing on defense.
Curry is so elite offensively that having conversations about which is more valuable, his offensive excellence or Bill Russell's defensive excellence, I believe is actually a valuable conversation, especially in the grand scheme of things when we're talking about in general, which is
in this era, sure.
Offensive defense. No. Well, I think. Well, no. Especially when you're adding context to errors. Yeah, I think it's a wonderful conversation to have.
You can have that conversation when you're taking into account the error. Yes.
Yes, when you're taking into account the error. When you're, I think having a conversation on Curry versus Bird. I think that those are valuable conversations. Curry versus Magic, shooting and scoring prowess or playmaking, which is more valuable. I think that those are valuable. But when it comes to Kobe is just too versatile. He has put in too much legwork, and he has so much excellence against a myriad of different personnel that he still found a way to overachieve for you to put Curry in those conversations with him respectfully. If you're leaving it at just offense, I'm with you, brother. I think Curry is a top 5 offensive player all time ahead of Kobe. But when we're talking about all around play, all around,
I don't. But go ahead.
Well, I know you
don't. If you don't think Kobe's a top player than Steph, we can't have this conversation. I'm gonna be honest.
But if we're talking about
that's fine, bro.
But when we're talking about all around play, like no.
Individual offense will always be more valuable than individual defense, or at least to me. An individual offense can easily floor race or just
in this era. You can say that.
But I'm just talking about. Well, yeah, Steph Curry plays in this era. I have to be fair.
To be honest with you, I don't think that's applicable in any era. I just think the era that Curry was in, there was nobody to pose a difference of spectrum. Like when Kobe was in his era, you had Duncan, you had KG, so you had defensive heavy players that could be able to and that added historical impact to where you can have a legit conversation on which one is more valuable. And in some years, defense beat out offense, as well as on some years, the offense beat out the defense. But in Curry's case, he was playing in an era where like the best defender was Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was like 3 years in the league.
Draymond, Kawhi,
Draymond had been in the league for 3 years up to that point, and he was on his team.
Dwight Howard, okay, Dwight Howard, Tyson Chandler, Marcus
Dwight Howard. By the time Curry started to ascend, he had already dealt with a myriad of back injuries.
Okay, then Tyson Chandler, not Tyson Chandler.
By the time Curry started to ascend, He is.
What are you trying to say?
No, I'm saying you are naming players that were excellent defenders.
Yes.
I am naming players that are defenders at the highest order. Tim Duncan is peaking as one of, if not the best defensive player in the modern era.
In Kobe's conference. In Kobe's conference.
In Kobe's conference, Kevin Garnett is peaking at the same time as Kobe.
No, I'm not
in his conference.
As one of the best defenders we have ever seen, probably the most versatile defender we've ever seen. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Curry didn't have the competition that Kobe had to fight for the throne outside of LeBron James. And
No, bro. My whole point, casual to you, is that when we're talking about the 2000s and even the mid to late 90s, that is an era of basketball where defense was more. You could argue defense was on par with offensively. My whole issue is the 80s, the 2010s, now the 60s and 70s. Like by far, like it's been like an overwhelming amount of years in NBA's history where we're talking about.
Should I know.
Overwhelmingly,
60s, it is unequivocally true that the defense mattered more than the offense. For the 70s, for the 70s, it still rang true that defense mattered more than offense. The 80s, I agree. The 80s, I agree with you, especially with the Magic led.
Partially.
I think that they mattered more. But I would also like to throw out there that there was a certain 83 76ers that ran the table and dominated in historical fashion off of the back of what was that? Defense.
90s.
I know, but casual, my whole issue is when we're talking about faster paced eras like the 60s, like the 70s, like the 80s, like the 2010s, and even now.
Those are faster paced.
Yeah, they are. All those eras are historically, or at least, they are faster paced eras.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. So in faster paced eras, typically individual offense will matter more. I'm trying to say this, like when we're talking about one player's production, I think that when you're just as good as Steph, your offense could trump Kobe's two-way play, because you got to realize defense is not going to be as important because defense is not always consistent. Defense is a team thing.
Shooting isn't consistent.
No, it's not, because someone is not always going to give consistent effort defensively on almost every side, on almost every position in one game. So it's not consistent. Kobe was not doing that. Kobe was not doing that either.
Tell Jordan that when he played the Bad Boy Pistons.
No. That was a team. That was a team defense. That wasn't one.
You said that it's not going to be consistent because somebody on the team is going to give consistent defense.
Talking about from an individual perspective, no one individual can be consistent, giving you effort on every position and on every position.
I see what he's saying. Historically, usually there's not one. I agree with that, but that's why when you do see it, those players.
My man, first team all defense.
When you don't see a lot of Bill Russells, but when you see one, you understand how great of a defender can trump majority of offense that you see. You don't typically see a Hakeem Olajuwon, but when you see it, you know that trumps 99.9% of the league. You don't typically see a Tim Duncan, but when you see that motherfucker,
Kobe's not that level. Casual, that's Kobe's nowhere near the guys defensively. All those guys.
Nobody's saying he is. But I think offensively, he is closer than those defensive heavy players are, and he's also providing all defensive level defense for multiple years.
At some point you got to do it by levels. It's not just like how close you are, because it's not like we're gonna do a cup of measuring how, because we can't just.
That's not level, bro. If you got 10 levels, right? On offense, so you say Steph Curry's a 9.
No, I don't think.
Listen, I'm saying if you say Steph Curry's a 9 and you believe Kobe's a 7 or an 8 on defense, and you got 10 levels, Kobe's a 9 and Steph Curry's a 2. The same way we was just talking about Jokic and Giannis.
And I don't think that makes him better. First of all, Steph Curry's not a 2 on defense. First of all, Steph Curry's not a 2 on defense. Second of all, that doesn't make him better. You don't judge someone's impact by grading them on a scale, because by that logic, Klay Thompson would be better than Steve Nash. And we all know
Let
that's
me ask you
true.
something real quick though,
Klay Thompson would
because
James
I gotta
Harden.
close up. I had to close down for in a little while because I gotta go to bed. But
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
what do you think is harder to play, offense or defense?
It depends on your role as a like on a team.
As the
What do you,
primary scorer.
what do you think is more what's is hard to do? Is score or defend?
I mean, it's fine. It's fine if we're saying defense, but I value impact. Like if you're giving consistent effort on defense, but you're not the level of defender, like because I'm gonna be honest, I don't really, I could really care less if someone is giving, if someone is giving maximum effort on defense, which Kobe wasn't doing. I'm not gonna instantly
Oh
say
my god.
Oh,
he was,
okay.
he was,
Bro.
if you watch Kobe play, you know that he was not giving maximum effort on defense. Every
I watched Kobe play, bro.
What year?
Listen,
What year are you talking about?
listen.
from 2005 to like I'll say this, in the mid 2000s he was not giving maximum effort on defense at all. From like 05 to 07, 08, he was not doing.
You lost me on
Okay,
that one.
so it's me too. But so are you telling me that he also wasn't giving max effort in the 2008 playoffs, the 2009 playoffs?
I'm fine with saying that, but I'm fine with
I'm just
saying
asking.
no. He was giving a lot of effort then. I don't know because it's a pretty much impossible
So
to get.
you think that Steph Curry's impact on winning is more than Kobe's impact on winning?
Yes, actually, if we're talking about impact on winning, like I think there's more. Like when we're talking, I don't know if you guys value intangibles, but I just feel like what Steph brings to
What
it.
about your intangibles? What's up?
I mean, we did
I
a
think Steph has
debate
better.
on this. What
Really,
intangible did
You think Steph's
Steph have?
intangibles are more than Kobe's?
way better, and I can explain.
When
Way
the
better,
verbal leader is Draymond Green, you think that his intangibles are better?
No, I can explain. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to do Steph versus Kobe first. We
What?
are talking about a guy in Steph who I think he's a better leader because everyone wants to play with. Like I'll say this: you would love to play. Anyone would love to play with Steph. Anyone in the league would love to play with Steph. We are talking about a guy in Steph who's never considered an asshole, who was never considered a guy who would play hero ball.
How does that make you a better leader?
Playing, it makes you a
Is it
better
more the
leader.
style they played?
If teams want to,
Yeah.
if players want to play with you, and you make other guys better in that way, and you're
Players
not
wanted to
focused.
play with Shaq. Shaq was an asshole.
So then is
No,
it
but
is he a better? So then is he a better leader than Jordan?
Who? Curry?
Is
Yeah.
Curry a better leader than Jordan?
Easily.
You're
Oh,
high, bro.
Easily?
You're
okay,
high,
we
bro.
gotta shut this down, man.
Bro, you've been saying some nasty shit on this stream, bro.
Easily. I am talking about it's no debate. You could say it's close, but I'm saying there's no debate to me. That's,
Bro,
Oh
you're
my
high, bro.
bro, no, I'm not. Man.
Wow. I was
Bro,
trying
if
to be
that was
on
the
your
case,
side partially,
if he was that much of a great leader, he shouldn't have let Draymond punch that man in the face. He shouldn't have let KD leave.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? Draymond, we always know Draymond does that. So I don't know what you want.
But you're the leader, so that means you need to get him under control, right?
No, but that's not leaders don't always have to be fair.
Leaders, you control the team. You are in charge of everything. You are to blame, or you are going to get the blame or the what?
Okay, Pap said who this does make better. I'm not.
This my nigga shy, man.
Bro, he just saying shit.
real quick. Yeah,
I got a question because that was some good. Shout out to Pav, like I said, yo. At what point? What did Curry do to make him a better leader other than not be an asshole?
I'm about to answer that question, but let me answer Pat's first. Who did Steph make better, bro? You just talked about Klay Thompson, Draymond, KD, Jordan Poole. He made all those guys better, man.
Really?
okay.
I'm not gonna Klay
I just
Thompson.
want to ask this real quick. 2016. When Draymond was kicked off, had to sit out? What did Steph do to help that team
get bullied?
What did Steph do?
Yeah, what he do to because then they lose.
He played great. I don't really know.
He got bullied. He didn't lead that team. Draymond was the verbal leader, emotional leader of that team.
And guess what? You can say that, but Steph is still better.
Steph is the leader on court with his play. That's it.
No, verbal is
When
not.
that's why everybody blames that loss on Draymond getting suspended.
No.
Because you suspended that leader, they figured out how to win.
Thumbnail right now. I'm working on thumbnail right now.
You got to cut it out, bro. You got to cut it out, bro.
we
I
we
got a
doing
question.
the,
How do you take a player who was a one-time All-Star who had never won a playoff game and go to 3 straight finals?
I don't know.
Yeah, we gotta
All right.
watch the film, please.
You just
If we play
talking,
tomorrow,
bro.
We gotta watch some
Hey,
film.
I tell you what, Ron Artest said that he didn't want to play with Kobe. Then he said, "Yo, Kobe made the game so easy. He just started scoring so easy. He loved playing with Kobe. You can love playing with Steph. You can love taking them L's unless you got a KD.
I'll just
Because LeBron would have 6 rings if it wasn't for KD.
All right, bro, that's cool. But once again, Dwight Howard and Dwight Howard and
Dwight Howard just told everybody that he wasn't emotionally ready to play with Kobe. Next.
No, we're not going anywhere because Dwight Howard and Jeff Teague don't like playing with. They don't want to play with. They would not want to play with Kobe. Why would anyone want to play with Kobe?
Because he puts pressure on you.
Why would I want to? No, because that's my whole point.
Them the same players that wouldn't want to play with Jordan, but Jordan got results, right?
No. Magic Johnson won the same amount of championships as Kobe, right? So before he won the same amount of championships, but everyone would love to play with him. So they got similar results, except
how many Hall of Famers was on his team?
Oh yeah. By the way, the myth that Magic played with more super team, when you actually put context into the fact that he played in an era where pretty much
every super teams. I said how many Hall of Famers was on his team?
Yeah, 2 Hall of Famers. So no, that is not a lot of Hall of Famers. You're talking about how many Hall of Famers?
He only had 2?
Yes.
So all 5 championships, he only had 2.
Yes, he did. Bob McAdoo does because he wasn't playing at that level anymore. You're not counting in old Bob McAdoo, so no.
Okay, so we gonna ignore Coop, huh?
Coop is not a Hall of Famer, so no. Brown Scott is not a Hall of Famer.
Oh, so you got Steph over Kobe Razzo?
No,
Razzo asking
what the fuck is his name?
Oh yeah, I agree with Razzo. He's top 10. Correct.
There's definitely 3 Hall of Famers on Showtime Lakers. But anyway.
Yeah, no, there was. It was Magic, Kareem, and Worthy.
No, there's 4. I mean, other than Magic. What is the small forward? I can't remember his name for nothing right now.
Jamal Wilson is not. If
for what team?
Jamal Wilson was not a Hall of Famer.
No, they're defender, bro.
Bro, Michael Cooper.
Oh, Michael Cooper.
He's a role player.
Michael Cooper's a Hall of Famer.
He's not. You can't gas up Michael Cooper to discredit Magic. No.
I just asked you, was there more than 2 Hall of Famers? You said no.
Lakers versus Spurs, wasn't it?
How many times do I have to tell you Michael Cooper wasn't a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, we're doing 0-1 Lakers Spurs.
2001. Okay.
Yeah, y'all definitely got to come watch on playback tomorrow because we gotta watch that.
Hey, Michael Cooper went into the Hall of Fame last year, dude.
No, he's not a Hall of Famer. Bro, I'm gonna look it up. Bro, he's not a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Michael
you
Cooper
a Lakers fan like a motherfucker. You just talking, bro. Shut up.
Oh damn! Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
You just talking, bro. You don't know what the fuck. You a Laker fan that don't know the fucking who Hall of Famer and who ain't.
Greatest team ever. I don't know. 96 Bulls, top 10. We did our top 10, I think, a few weeks ago. So check that.
Hey,
He said, "What's y'all top 10?"
Hey, hold on. I just looked it up right now.
Like what's the top 10 players?
Michael Cooper is not a Hall of Famer.
Oh my God.
Not a Hall of Famer. I just looked it up.
Hey, Cass.
Yeah, what's up, bro? What's good? What's
Yo, can you look right now and see if Michael Cooper's in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I can see.
You just thought he's not a Hall of Famer.
Michael Cooper. He is definitely in Hall of Fame, yes, sir.
Thank you.
What?
I'm tripping.
It's not showing.
He got inducted. He got inducted as a player in 2024. So last year.
Like I said, a Laker fan that don't know who in the Hall of Fame.
No. You're gonna tell me with a straight face. Okay, why isn't there a picture? Okay, you're gonna tell me with a straight face that Michael Cooper is a Hall of Fame player.
Oh my God, bro.
No, you're gonna.
I mean, he
Bro,
made the Hall of
I
Fame.
don't care who you consider as a Hall of Famer and who you consider isn't. He got a jacket, bro. You just talking, bro.
I have to care about a role player. He's a role player just like Derek Fisher is.
What does that have to do with him being a Hall of Famer? He's an elite role player. What's your point?
Wasn't Dennis Rodman a role player?
Again, motherfuckers just talking, bro.
He made the Hall of Fame solely because of Magic Johnson. Michael Cooper was a great role player.
Oh, yeah, we gotta shut this
Bro,
down.
how many Hall of Famers is in the Hall of Fame because of other players, bro?
I'm not saying it was.
You think Tony Parker's considered great because if he doesn't play with Duncan?
First of all, Tony Parker is nowhere near the player that Michael Cooper is. Tony Parker is clearly better than Michael Cooper, so we're not doing that. Second of all,
I didn't ask you that.
No, but my whole point is, if Michael Cooper's making the Hall of Fame, how much am I putting into that? When we're talking about a guy who did
That's
not have.
what I asked you. I said he's a Hall of Famer. You said he's not. You're wrong.
Why do you care about that?
That's it. That's the end of the story.
Okay, if that's the end of the story, fine. Whatever. If that's the end of the story, that's fine.
Y'all are funny.
Yeah, Razzo, we kind of all over the place right now.
Just saying random bullshit all night.
Arguing semantics instead of arguing how good Michael Cooper is.
That's not semantics, bro. I asked you, it's a yes or a no? Is it yes or no? You said no, you're wrong.
Hey, guess what? I'm wrong, right? So you mean to tell me with a straight face that 2 years ago in 2023, when Michael Cooper wasn't a Hall of Famer, you mean to tell me that Michael Cooper making the Hall of Fame at 65 years old instantly makes him a better player than he was?
What's that?
No,
exactly. No one said that. I can acknowledge what he did, though. I can look back and say what he did. They just turned around Vernon Maxwell not being the all-time scorer because they said he cheated, which he did not. So now he's an all-time scorer again. What's your point?
Because my point is, I'm not judging Michael Cooper as a Hall of Famer because I know he's not a real Hall of Famer. I don't care about Michael Cooper's Hall of Fame because Derek Fisher is not going to make the Hall of Fame.
I don't care what you care about. I asked you, was he in it or not?
If you don't care what I care about, why did you ask me the question?
I didn't ask you the question. I said they had 4 Hall of Famers. You said they did it. I said you're wrong. You said you're not. Motherfucker, you was wrong.
But how many Hall of Famers did Magic Johnson? Okay, let me ask you this. How many Hall of Famers did Magic have that were legit Hall of Famers?
Obviously, there were 4 Hall of Famers on that team.
Magic Johnson doesn't count as a Hall of Famer if we're debating Magic Kobe. There was 2 Hall of Famers that was Kareem and James Worthy, bro. Those are the 2 legit Hall of Famers. So
you can say that's your opinion. The record book says otherwise.
2 years ago, I guarantee you this, you did not consider Michael Cooper Hall of Famer.
Bro,
you did not.
When you met me, bro?
Bro, why? What are we doing, y'all? What are we doing?
I know, right? This is crazy.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's what I'm saying. You think?
Now,
okay, let me ask.
now, 10 years from now, when Tony Allen, the Hall of Famer, you're gonna say the Celtics didn't have another Hall of Famer.
Guess what? If Tony Allen makes, I'm gonna say it's bullshit, and it's proving my point that Michael Cooper, the Hall of Fame, is irrelevant.
Nobody cares what you say, bro.
Debate with King Speech tomorrow.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Steph Curry is better than Kobe. Offensively, he trumps both sides of the ball. You don't care what I say, right? So you're not gonna argue?
Because that shit just sounds dumb. You go ahead.
Yeah, okay, watch it. Saying Michael Cooper is a legit Hall of Famer sounds dumb too.
That's fine, bro. What are you trying to prove something to another man for, bro? I don't give a damn what you're talking about. We already proved you're retired.
All right, yeah.
He was. I said Magic Johnson was a better leader than Kobe. Then you started caring about what I thought. Then you started asking me this question.
You actually, that wasn't the conversation. You said Steph Curry was a better leader than Kobe. I said you're retarded.
Guess what? You're retarded for thinking that Kobe's good.
That's fine, bro. Why are you arguing with another man about some random shit, bro? Nobody cares.
We're both. All right, we go. Yeah, we go go ahead and
this ain't going nowhere.
Nah, man, this nigga's emotional.
Yeah, we appreciate all y'all coming in up here. We're gonna do. I guess we're gonna do playback tomorrow, hopefully, and watch some of this film.
What time y'all trying to do it?
I texted King Speech and
man, he gonna be like, man, the time in Belize, bro, and the outlet sucked. My phone died.
So what time works for everybody? Because we'll I think King Shay and King Speech supposed to debate on some topic, and then we can move on to the playback stuff.
Yeah, I think the topic was like '90s week era draft, something like that.
Yeah, so that'll probably take like first 30 minutes, and then
Yeah.
Are y'all good for like 10 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably
10
maybe
10 Eastern. So what's that? 9 my time?
Yeah.
So it's Roe is like so whenever Roe starts his show, that's usually about like what 6:30. I probably you know what I mean. Then we could do the playback after those 30 minutes are done.
Yeah. Well, it's 9:30.
Well, after
my
y'all do
time.
y'all debate, then y'all could just swing over to playback.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we'll start it as soon as y'all touchdown.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, bet.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I gotta get into bed because 6 o'clock comes early.
Yeah. It is like 30 something like that in the East, right?
Yeah, it's 11:30 here.
7:30. Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was a good show. Appreciate Casual dropping by. I know you were up here last night too with Ro.
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna have to start seeing my residuals for all of this shit.
We got you.
Well, I'm waiting on it. And we keep cussing. We ain't nobody getting
yeah, that monetization gonna be a tough hill to climb.
My fault, bro. My fault.
We will rise. We will rise.
Casual started it, bro.
And it's always me, man.
You did.
Chilling, man.
You gotta pull up to the playback, man. You think Steph Curry's better than Kobe too, so you gotta go pull up to the playback. It can't just be all Kobe fan. You know what I'm saying?
But you got
Casual, I don't think Casual is a Kobe fan, but yeah, it can't just.
Typically I'm actually on the other side.
Yeah, I could tell you're not a Kobe fan, but because you said Kareem is a better scorer than Kobe. I mean, that's
I think Kareem. Yeah, I think Kareem's a better scorer.
Yeah, so y'all make sure to.
I don't agree, but I won't argue. It's fine.
The playback, so we can watch this film tomorrow, and we come judge the debate between King Shay and King Speech.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got you, both of y'all. We're gonna get y'all your residuals when we finally get this this thing going.
Look, I'm setting up the stream as we speak right now. I'm setting it up on playback. Scheduling it for y'all said 10 o'clock Eastern, right? So it's about 9 o'clock. It's like 9 o'clock my time. So I might start around like 8:30.
Okay. I'll see if Big Nigel join, but because he was saying, I don't know if you heard him earlier. He was saying he gonna make sure to get with you and Zeno because he missed last week. He gonna get with y'all.
Tell him pull up. Tell him pull up. We ain't gonna be doing shit but watching games and talking and shooting.
Man, send me the link, man.
You ain't got my playback yet?
No.
Oh shit, you slipping. Gang. I got you.
Listen,
I'm gonna post in there right now.
Test run. I know we got a couple of days before the
season starts, boy. Y'all ready? Hey, I need y'all to pick out what games y'all trying to watch for y'all teams.
Hey, I'm a Lakers fan, man. I'm ready to watch any game, man.
Lakers versus Suns. I low-key want to watch the Lakers versus Suns because I want to see how the Suns gonna look.
I'm waiting on Lakers versus Rockets.
Yeah, I want to watch that.
I like that one too.
I want to see that Spurs Dallas. That's what, Wednesday?
I want to see Spurs Dallas after Kyrie come back.
Oh no, we gotta see it game 1.
He said it's more fun. It's more fun that way.
Kyrie's not gonna be there.
Hey, we ain't gonna have the Aaron Fox either. So, hey,
man,
what happened to Fox?
He what was it? He needs something. Yeah, he's gonna miss probably the first couple games.
I'm still mad that they ain't drafted him in LA. But he probably would have got traded anyway, so whatever.
D'Lo is still a better player. And Stephon Castle is still a better point guard than D'Lo ever will be. So yeah. So
so please go ahead and join the I put the playback in the in the chat. Go ahead and join that because we will be watching. Because I think that's open tonight, so we will be watching that all together.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Razo. If you're trying to watch Warriors versus Lakers during opening night, we're going to be streaming from the start of the stream all the way to the end. So you're more than welcome to come in, and you might even be able to jump up on the panel to chop it up with us. So please come through. Please come through.
Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna do it in your playback, right, Captain?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You got a YouTube?
Yeah. My YouTube is Hoop Conductor. I post my in-depth analysis videos, and then for my reaction videos, the shit that I do on playback, I post on Casual Reacts on YouTube.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, make sure he dropped some really good stuff. So make sure to check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
I'm trying to think which game specifically in the 01 series do we want to watch? I'm trying to find like one where like Kobe wasn't going too crazy, but he was going. We'll probably do game 2. I say game 2. Game 2. Yeah, I say game 2.
Ooh. I mean, you could always do game 4 or 2000.
Oh, see, this is an unserious brother. All right, and then for Curry, which game are we watching versus the Celtics?
Okay. Game 4.
Say it again.
Game 4 when he had 43 points.
Okay, so if we're doing a crazy one for him,
about to watch the best game, bro.
We're doing game 3. We're doing game 3, guys. We're doing game 3 versus the Spurs. Really, we can. To be honest with you, we really.
Yo, C-Dub, you all right?
I'll watch it. I'll relive it. I mean, it hurt back then, but
Yeah, we're gonna do game 3. We're gonna do game 3, and then what game was that? Was that game 4? That was game 4. I'm gonna check. Curry, 2022 Celtics, game 4. Warriors won. Curry had 43. It was game 4. I know it. I know ball, guys. All right.
See that, or we could watch. Game. What was that? Game 7 of 2000. Against Portland.
I mean, that was a good game, though.
It was, but god damn it, man.
Yo, I'm saying, they want to shot the best games. Just shot it out, baby.
We gotta do a game with more in his prime. You know what I mean? Fair.
You said what?
We gotta make it like more Kobe's prime because I'm trying to think about a game.
01 was his prime though.
No, he said 2000 versus Portland. I mean, that's not really a good depiction.
2000 Kobe in the postseason. What we saw in 01, like the regular season and postseason,
precursor, bro.
Kobe started that in the postseason of 2000.
That's like a better.
That's when Shaq started to foul out a little bit more frequently, and they needed Kobe to come through and be a little bit more of a scoring threat. That's how we got. What was it? Game 6 or game 5 against the Indiana Pacers?
Oh, Shaq out and then Kobe took over. I think that was
game 4.
It was game 4. Yeah, that's how we get games like that. So like,
but was arguing like for Curry versus Kobe being a better shot creator. So I'm trying to look for games where Kobe's consistently being that level of shot creator, which I think
01 versus the Spurs.
But he wasn't that level until later on. Okay, fine, we can do 01. I'm just arguing don't do 2000.
Oh no. Again, the reason why we're doing 01 is because you already understood.
Yeah.
If we went to him in the later years, he's more advanced of a shot creator than Curry. You were speaking about him along. We're talking about the playmaking setting, and you were saying as a playmaker alongside Shaq, he wasn't creating that many advantages compared to Curry. So that's why we're going to the Spurs. We're not going to see the shot creating.
Not true.
We're going to see the advantages he was creating against them.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
want to make that clear. All right, so
Okay, the funny thing is, if we want to do, because here's my issue: 2017 and 2018 versus Cavs, those were pretty good playmaking series for Curry. But the issue is that those defenses were not elite.
who?
2017 and 2018 Cavs schedule.
With
I think
KD?
I think he had better playmaking series with them, but in 2022 that was his best scoring season. So you could just look up where the Cavs defense was ranked in those.
Bro.
Yeah, yes.
Hey, would you stop?
I ain't gonna lie to you. If you do that, then if we're doing that,
bro,
then I'm sorry. At some point, I have to go. At some point I have to say, fuck it. I'm going to 08. I'm going to 08 Kobe, and I'm picking.
Using KD is crazy.
How is it?
That's a nasty word.
That is a testament to Steph that he was the best playmaker on the team, creating advantage for KD and everyone else. That is a testament.
Come on, bro.
You want to?
So you mean to tell me that he's playing with KD and he's still getting the most defensive attention on the team? Yes, actually a better testament to Steph. We're not from Steph that is
if we're gonna
you have the most biased takes I've ever heard, bro. You worse than a Bron fan, bro.
I am a.
What'd you say?
He said
you
he is
are
a
a Bron
LeBron
fan?
fan.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why you keep saying this bullshit about Kobe.
Some of the readers is, by the way, Casual is someone who me and Casual we always be pulling up to like Lowe's playback. So we got to like me and him got to agree. Like Gil knows his stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously he has some bad takes. You know what I mean? Like him saying that Shaq was way
Bro,
better than. In
nobody
2000.
said that Gil don't know his shit. I just said he lies a lot. That's all.
Oh, but him saying he's the second best player when he played with Shaq, that's not a lie. Facts that Kobe was better. If you talk about, in order for something to be a lie, that has to be a lie. Why it's a lie.
Lord have mercy, bro. Listen, 2000, I won't argue with you at all, right?
Yeah.
2001, more definitely closer to even if Kobe's not edging him. 2002, I don't believe Shaq's the best player. I believe he's the best player in the finals.
Oh damn! I got 10 more. I got 10 more subscribers. Damn.
Shout out to you, Casual.
Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
Come on,
but C-Dub, you need to end the stream, man. Niggas, I know you sleepy.
Oh yeah, I'm about out. So yeah,
Bro,
we
I
gonna
thought
end
you was
it.
gone. I thought you went to sleep already.
I'm hanging tonight, but yeah. You said you want to do the thumbnail?
I already made the thumbnail. I posted it in the chat. I posted it in our group chat.
Okay. So I'm gonna use it and promote it for tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Well, I'm out. So, appreciate y'all.
All right, bro.
All right.
Later, y'all.